Holy crap! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Let's go! My people, my planet needs me. Hello and welcome. My name is Samuel Ray, and this is S-Factor Labs, my little corner of the internet where we kind of just gather at least once a week and chill out, playing good games and having some good conversation with good people. Keep it simple, what's the word I'm looking for? Non-controversial, and yeah, just have some fun. So I came into this without a single bit of a plan. No plan whatsoever. Heck, my microphone may not even be on the right sensitivity. Give me a sec. Nope, it's good. Okay. But yeah. So I don't have a single bit of a plan for what I wanted to do today. We're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants here. But I just wanted to chill here and just enjoy some games. I'm thinking of firing up TCG Card Shop Simulator. I don't know. I'm doing things a little different this time as well. I'm thinking that I will unlist the stream after it's done and chop it up. That way we can play multiple games and have portions of the stream to re-upload, right? All chopped up and more digestible. That's what I'm thinking of doing to change my content strategy a little bit. So that aside, well, no, there's a few things I could play really. I was thinking of firing up TCG Card Shop Simulator because what I wanted to do, I wanted to see if I could get the... Oh, yeah, exactly. More lightly edited VODs. Exactly. Unlist the stream. If anyone wants to track down a link to the stream, they can watch the unlisted stream in its entirety if they want. But if not, then there will be the more chopped down, trimmed down VODs. I can use that software that I use to trim down silences and stuff like that, dead space in the stream, and make it a little more digestible for the VOD watchers. And that way I can also stagger release it throughout the week, right? Keep the channel a little more active when I'm not streaming. That's the approach I'm going to try out for a little while. It's something that I can do that won't require too much of my time in the evenings, considering that I'm adjusting to a new life, work-life stream balance. So, but hey, Sai, how's it going? Also, doing it that way will allow me to play multiple games in one stream, right? Since I'll be chopping and trimming, I can chop and trim and upload per game. Boom. So, add a little more flexibility to what I do here on the channel. I figure it's wins all around. Oh, I feel you, man. Long day, yeah. It's been a long day for me, too. Oh, man. Today wasn't an awful day. It was just really busy. But, I really got to show why they pay Sam the big bucks. Not big bucks, but decent bucks. But yeah. A little more editing in my editing. Yeah, that's true. That's right. Pie rhyme. Oh, I love it. Just don't stand there like rhyme. Stand up. So something I was wanting to do, because I've actually, I know you, Sai, you know that I've been, getting into Pokemon TCG, Pocket. So I was trying to see if I could play it on my PC using the Google Play Games beta software. But sadly, there's not a lot of software like apps that it's compatible with. Because I've been saving up a bunch of those hourglasses so we could just gotcha pulls like crazy, you know? That's my gotcha on stream, you know? So I was thinking of doing that, but then the software I was trying to run the game on is not compatible, which sucks. So I would have to reinstall a like Android emulator. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's me with my work. I can't. Most of my experiences at work I can't share on stream, unfortunately. Limits my ability to have work stories because a lot of what I do at work involves the client's personal and financial information. So there's a lot of details I cannot mention. So that really limits my ability to share work stories here on stream or even with family and friends. Oh, I mean, so there's nothing wrong with Android emulator because it's Android. Yeah, I don't mind to play PC games Android games on PC. You have to use an emulator, or you have to use some sort of a thing that shares your Android screen to your PC, which I could figure something like that out, but at the same time, you run the risk of something personal popping up, right? Because you're using your personal phone, so then you have to have a dedicated phone, and sadly, the dedicated phone I have has an OS version that's not compatible with such stuff. So it's a little complicated. Really? Really? Wait, TCG Pocket is blocked on... Oh, wow. I see. Well, that's a shame. They should give us a, maybe a browser version to play on then. Interesting. Then again, this is Nintendo we're talking about. They are the Disney of the video game scene in the worst ways possible. In both the best and worst ways possible, let's be honest. They have some of the most beloved IPs and franchises, but some of the worst business practices, or most anti-consumer business practices, I should say. So, yeah, I totally get it. I didn't even think about it, but yeah. That's a shame because just imagine Nintendo letting people stream your new mobile game is free advertisement. Imagine that. Like, yo, allowing people to play it on their PC so that they can more easily use OBS to stream it would bring a lot of eyes to your product and bring in a lot more players. So how about you make it easy for us to do it? Oh well. It is what it is. Nintendo be Nintendoing. The Nintendo Ninjas, as they call it. Right? Because I have been saving up tons of those hourglass things. I have like 50 something of them. Maybe 60 at this point. So I could just go start power pulling, right? And just imagine saving them for streams, right? And just starting to do just opening packs and packs and packs. Honestly, this talk about TCGs, maybe I should pop up TCG Card Shop Simulator. I have the demo for it. We're talking about TCG cards, so why the heck not? Okay. Uh, what for on the game? Really? On Pokemon TCG? I haven't spent a dime on it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wait, what? Azerty. Well, okay. None of the top meta. I see, I see. Yeah, okay. So I haven't gotten into the battling part of Pokemon TCG yet. That's the thing for me. I have not yet gotten into the battling side of things. I still need to go through the tutorial and all that. How's that look? A secret Mew card. Of course, the secret Mew, harkening back to the original Pokemon games. The myth of the secret Mew. You know, I've actually heard about some ideas. Oh, one of the immersive art cards. Okay, got you. I don't think I've gotten any of those yet. So what was I gonna say? Oh, I've heard some stuff about Pokemon TCG. Some rumors about the bent corner packs. And then have you ever had this situation happen where when you're gonna open a pack and you get that carousel of packs, some of them are just flipped backwards? Which I know you can flip them backwards and reveal the cards in reverse order. But have you ever seen in the carousel those ones that are just flipped backwards at random? And I have yet to see a bent corner pack myself. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Doesn't mean anything, so it's just for aesthetics of, like, in real life, opening a booster box and having bent packs. Okay. So look at this. I want to look over this real quick here. The game roadmap. Oh yeah, rituals mean something like going to a certain spot in a gacha game to do your pulls. Yeah. Okay, my neck is super tight. Hang on. Ooh. There we go. Okay. So, game roadmap for TCG's simulator. TCG card shop simulator. Hire workers for automation. Rent and bill. Warehouse room. More shop product types. More shelf and table types. More TCG types, so more than just the Pokemon XP. Or not Pokemon, I should say. Exactly. You caught it at the same time as me there. Watch out. I wonder why Nintendo hasn't gone Power World on this, but topical. Cloud save and achievement, controller support and keybind, customer trade cards, difficulty mode, shop decoration, and playable TCG. They're gonna make the games playable in TCG card shop. It's called Tetramon Duel Master. Let me see. Oh, controller works. Yo. Okay. Sensitivity's way too high, but it works. See what happens if I crank that down. Much better. Quit my day job to open my own card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. Oh, I see. It just emulates. Oh, okay. What should I name this? I got it. The Card Lab. Or maybe just the lab. Back to the lab again. I like the lab. I'm gonna go with the lab. This is just a prologue anyway. If I enjoy this, I'd probably buy the real game. Open phone and stock up on card packs. Okay. Ah, cool. Ooh. Oh, okay. So right. I see. I'm just gonna use my mouse for this. Stock order. Basic card packs. How much do I got? I have 1,000. We'll just get 5 packs to start. Okay. All right. Close phone. Pick up the packages. Oh, hey, there's that Amazon, that not Amazon, Roan instant delivery, eh? Okay, open up the packaging. Ah! Cool. Why is it going exclamation? Ah! Out of my face. Yeah, Amazon. So why is it exclamation marking? Is it gonna... Can it overfill? Maybe? Lapras PvE event? Oh, okay. Will do. Okay. I'm here. Pick it up. Okay. Loading up the shelves. Whoop. I guess it's full. Oh no, that's the top shelf. Okay. Where did I put it? Okay. Nope, I can't load it up there. Dang. Okay. Set the price higher than the market price to be profitable. Okay. So, set price. No. That's not it. Ah, go away. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna play this mouse and keyboard, even though I generally hate doing that. Or wait, tab when phone. Okay. TCG price. Okay. So what does this say? I bought it for... How much is it? $187 per pack. Haunted by Clefairy, Butterfree, Mankey, and the Rat. Wait, who's... Oh, Pikachu. Duh. Worst promo packs. Open over 30 of them. Haven't got a single... Oof. I have a Blastoise EX that I got from a Wonder Pick. Of all things. Alright. So let's set this. Okay, so that's not how that works. How do I do this? Okay. So... Oh, that's how. Sure. Okay. Average cost, $187. Market price is $370. So let's just go $4 even. Maybe. What sounds like a fair markup? Hmm. Oh, right. $3.99. 1,000% markup. Uh-huh. Okay, well, let's see. 200%. All right. Let's go. Actually, where's my calculator? A game that made me pull out the calculator. Huh. Okay. Sorry, 3.70 times 1.50 plus 3.70. That is way too much for a pack. Yeah, let's just stick with $3.99. Alright. We are open. Move the sensitivity back. Actually, setting. Reset. Ah! No! No, 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 no. Okay. There we go. That's better. Yeah, we're just playing this mouse and keyboard. Oh, well, she's like $4 for this is fair. Good price. Okay. Okay. $8. 8 cents. How do I do this? How do I give? Oh. Hold. Hold. Oh, spacebar. Done. Jeez, man. $20 for... Okay, fine. Those are 10, right? 12, 1, 2. What's crazy is that I do this kind of stuff at my actual job. Not like retail, but like giving change back and stuff. Oh, no change. Gave exact change. That's like extremely rare. Gotta check that 20. Make sure it's not counterfeit. Oh man. Now, something I have seen at my job that I can share is I have actually seen a counterfeit bill. It was one of our clients. They didn't know that it was counterfeit, so we didn't exactly like punish them or anything. But yeah, it was a 1 that was turned into a 20. How do I throw a box? Okay. Alright. Ooh, this person's buying a lot. No change. Gave exact change. Well, okay. Oh, you don't have to rapid click. You can just click and hold. Oh, credit card. Okay. So total 59.85. And swipe. Yeah. Okay, can I do... I can just type it in on the keyboard. Yes. Okay, that's much faster. Boom. Yeah. Okay, grab card packs off the shelf and open them to get new cards. Alright, y'all. We're closed for now. How do I do this? Okay, maybe not that many. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it wants us to do 3. So here we go. Time to get opening. Nimbless. It said first edition. Nanomite. Guppy. Cello. Minstar. Mufflin. Sapling. Yo, stay out of here with y'all stinky. So, claw up. What do I think they sound like? I have no idea. Tetron, Minstar, Helio, Cello, Kitsune, Batarang. Some of the designs are pretty good. Like Claw Up looks literally just like a Pokemon. Like this one. Nocti, Igni, Sunflork, Cello, Tetron, and that Flamey. Now, some of them are like 3D models. Maybe that's because this is the prologue, so some of them are probably placeholders, early versions. Speaking of which, I completely forgot, but I need to change the game category. Okay. Okay. Save. There we go. Alright. Silver edition? So there's different variants of different cards. Original Pokemon cards had ones that were 3D models. Yes, I do remember that. And it was that early CG, so it looked kind of awkward, right? Buy a play table and put it in the shop. Okay. Stock order. Accessories. No. Where do I get play tables from? Oh, DIY. Purchase. Okay. Close. This corner window look like you're like Jason. We're closed. Yeah. And then this guy all stinky. Get out of here with that. Okay. Rotate. Boom. Okay, manage event. Format standard. Let's just do $1 an hour for now. No, nearby stores charge 12 an hour, so let's go under. Let's undercut that. 10 an hour. Okay. The gas station strategy, yep. Well, makes sense, right? We're selling packs at above market price, but only slightly, and we're undercutting the local stores on play space fees. We're still making a profit on them using the space to play, and we're making a profit on the packs because they're going to buy more packs. And 21. Red guy's wailing, yeah. And then he just looks over. You know what? Maybe we need to get another table. No, I don't think there's enough room, actually. I guess I could set up a second table right there. Yeah. I can't see. All right. There we go. Boom. I think we need to buy more product. What's this? Purchase license to unlock this product. Okay. Let's just see what one of these is. Is that the price? I did. See? 10 an hour. Confirm event. Man, get out of here. I didn't listen to you. Get your sticky butt out of here. Dang. Okay, we're getting deodorant. Dang, they over here playing in the dark. Shoot. Okay, so we can get a shop expansion soon. How do I toss? Oh, F. Nope. Load it up. There we go. Can't see. Set a price on the second table. Oh, and you can sell it too. Yeah, deodorant, yeah. Open box. Okay. I'm going to keep this right here. Ah. Okay, Q to place. Place. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Big spender we got here. Big spender. Oh. Nice. Okay. Gotcha. So I have some items ready. I think I need... Press enter to start the next day, huh? Well, hang on. I'm still making money. Okay. Let's get one more of these. Whoa, big spender right here. And just using a credit card. 71.82. Nice. Can't see squat with this thing in my hands. Okay. Open. Okay. Can you tell I'm OCD? Whatever. Okay. All right. There. Dang it. I really should open this back up and then toss it. Okay, that way I know it's... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Average cost. Market price. Let's undercut the prices of this a bit. So let's just do $11.99. Make a small profit, but we won't... How do we turn the lights on? Ah! Okay. 24-hour card shop of darkness. Uh-huh. Actually, can we close? I guess we can't close the door. Okay, press enter to start the next day. No lights, only ah! Alright. Gotta spend money to make money. Hey, what do I do with all these boxes though? Do they just despawn after a bit? Lady, how do you spray? You stink. Ah, cancel. Drop. Go. Ah. Okay. That's funny. You can use it and then sell it. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Really? One card pack? Oh. Okay. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, how you doing? Go, Web, go! Oh, we got us a big spender right here. This is the biggest I've seen so far. Okay, you know what? You can go ahead stinking all you want if you're gonna spend this much, my dude. It requires you to know how to give change, yes. Which I do on the reg in my real job, so kind of comes naturally. Excuse me? Excuse me? What the heck? Mans came in and just walked at me. Blank stare. Whew. Yeah, I've seen some real funny videos there, Rixies. By the way, how you doing, Sapphire? It's been a little while. You've gone back to work, yeah? Yep, that's what I remembered. 10 cents. Okay, my dude. Looks like we gotta buy more product. Like Ray Chase, the voice actor, right? Out of the way, people. Oh. So much faith. Okay. Need to buy more deodorant to sell. Oh, I can only get one box. Okay. I've bought 3 deodorants and some card packs. Alright. Which side are you talking? I love it. Actually, let's do entire left side. There we go. So my strat here is to sell just above market price for card packs and deodorant, undercut the local stores for game play space, and profit. Nice. Hey, business is going well now. And while these folks are doing that, we can open some packs. Oh wait, hang on. Buy a card shelf and put it in the shop. Okay. I can't. I need to sell more. Yeah. Sell deodorant lower. You know, as a loss leader, promote better hygiene. That's more. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. Okay. So market price is 11.81. So how about we just sell it at? No, you're right. Average cost 8.11. So let's just sell it at an even 9.99. Make a very small profit, but people would buy more of it. $39.94. They're merging. Make a merge. 16, 1, 2. All right. We got to make a small profit on it because we do have to pay delivery every time we order some. So we can't make nothing off of it. No profit. So we'll still invest it too. Uh-huh. Okay. Open. Okay. Let's up the price just a smidgen. If the market price is 632, you know what? Yeah, let's go to 4.99 and see how this goes. Price creep them. Yeah. That's what I did, but by $1. Okay. Uh-huh. I might have to look up a picture of this guy just to see what you're seeing here. Okay, well, I think while they are doing that, let's open some packs. We'll do it one at a time, just so we're not too busy. Play me, literally a Digimon. Plop, green Clauncher, Starfy. Person! Need a new shelf. Oh, snap. You're right. Thanks for a reminder. Card shelf. Okay. All right. So this is the fancy display shelf for singles. 10 cards on the shelf. Okay, so F to sort. Sort by price. Okay. So we're going to sell the rarest. Actually, I want to keep at least one copy of each of these things, though. Okay. Got one of those. Oh, it's designed to display on both sides. Darn it! Okay, Q to move. I see. I didn't realize that. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Okay, I gotta put this back. I gotta put it down. Okay. She just straight wanted to buy deodorant. Nothing else, just deodorant. Okay. So, I think I got a new idea. Let's move this over. And let's set that like that. There we go. There we go, and now we're optimizing our space a little bit. Okay, let's see. Market price, 26 cents. So let's just go up to 50 cents. Not $50. Oh, and dude just came over to buy it. Okay. Literally just bought a single. Oh, we have 50-cent coins here. Yo. Someone always walks behind the counter. Yeah. So what we're doing is we're selling my duplicates. For now. And we're just doing it at 100% profit. Selling double individual costs. Boom. Ah. Okay. All right, let's open some packs. $5 each. All right, let's start opening some packs. Tyrone. Tyrone. Grobib. Sapling. Cello. Plop. Sedent. Sunflork. Bat Ring. Wormgoal. Sedent. Grobib. Gold Edition. Minstar. Nocteye. Igni. Kitsune. Chiron. Loop Up. Tyrone. On the floor, I think that was a silver edition. As Mary. Okay. Or Esmery, I guess where I'm going. More rare variants of different. I almost said Pokemon. First edition. Okay. Mufflin. Gold edition. Helio first edition. Ooh. Okay. We got us a hollow flaming. Ooh. Oh, no worries, no worries. Oh, hollow foil pygmy. Gold edition loop up. Okay. We're starting to get some rare cards now. Okay, so there's a dupe that we can sell. There's another dupe we can sell. And another dupe we can sell. Alright, let's see. So the market price of this guy, 247. 274. I got dyslexic. So we're gonna sell this sucker for 548. Only if I get a duplicate of it. Alright, 368. And 164. Alright. Alright, y'all are just sitting there. We're closed. Get out. I said we're closed. Get out. Okay, fine. We're closed. Get out. Episode of NT Warrior, Mega Man NT Warrior. Stuck in his shop. Land had used, yep, his cards. Yeah, I get scratches on him because he was using rare limited edition cards and stuff. Yeah, I remember that. Oh man, I love that show. Every once in a while, I still go back and watch the occasional episode of that. All right, let's see what we got. We see more green than red. That's good. Okay, okay. The upgrade cost is what put us over. So. Let's go ahead and, while we're waiting, let's open some more cards. That's called a loss. Did I say negative profit? That's a loss. Alright, let's open some cards. Ooh, Wereboo. That's a Digimon. Okay. Oh, we gotta go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Yo, that would be sick. Error prints, like the first Pokemon card I ever had. So, back in the day, oh god, how do we stop this? Auto cancel. Okay. Yeah. Alright. 19.98. But yeah, so back in the day, my childhood friend gave me a Pokemon card that he had. Hey, we sold a single. But yeah, and the card, it was from the first edition. And it was a Machop. That got me started collecting and playing the Pokemon trading card game. And this was back when the it was still just the first edition of it, first and second booster packs, right? The first expansion pack had like just come out. So I got started with that, and actually Pokemon cards was the first Pokemon related thing I ever actually owned of my own. I never had a Game Boy growing up. So I was able to yo, Sai, you're right though, by reducing the cost of this deodorant, more people are buying it. But essentially it got me started playing, and man, Pokemon cards was like my favorite thing for quite a while. And then I found out later on that Machop that was given to me by my friend, it was an error print. And man, just the memories. This woman came in, looked at the deodorant, and then left the card shop. Excuse me? Does the idea of not stankin' offend you that much? Like, excuse? That's crazy. Should have sprayed her on the way out. Okay, I need to buy more deodorant now. Just one box. I think I might have to start selling my product a little higher. I think we're past the stage of undercutting everything. Because now we have to start making more than we're spending. Oh, basic cardback sure is expensive, huh? Okay, I see what happened here. I raised the price too high. Okay. That's why they weren't buying card packs as much. Oop, nope, that's a loss. God dang. Okay, fine. Make 0 profit. Okay. Okay, we'll make a small profit. Okay. Hey, we're selling singles now, though. Yeah, $8.99. Or maybe Sai was right. Maybe make this the loss leader by selling it at cost. And then mark this up just a smidgen. Why is the average price so high? So low, I mean. Oh wait, or is that the cost to me? Oh, that's the cost to me. Okay, okay. Hmm. Okay, fine. Hey, yo, dude, you stinking. Get out of here. You whack, man. Come back. Okay. I overclicked. Okay. Making a little bit more on sales now. A Blaine deck? Okay. You know, I have the Blaine card. So I can get the I can use the rental deck. Okay, let's see what cards this guy has in his hands. Yo, it actually simulates them having different cards in their hands. That's pretty cool. Oh no, never mind. Their hands are identical. Boo! Okay, why y'all keep walking behind the counter? Am I gonna have to move the counter? Alright, let's try this. Phase through the shelf. Yeah. Alright. Let's move this back just a smidgen. Oh, I see. I see the problem. The boxes were in the way. Okay. Yo, you stinking. Again. No. Back. Ha. Okay. Alright, so let's move this. How do I? Okay, move. There we go. Maybe now they won't be, like, phasing through crap. Yo, you stinking again. Oh my goodness. How do these people keep stinking like this? Come here. Alright, let's see what we can do here. And make any amount of change one since once is 10 coins. Uh-huh. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, okay. Wait, can I buy boxes now? Oh, I have to spend money to get the license. But I can stock boxes now. Nice. Oh, I saw something funny actually once. Regarding this game. I saw a person soft lock themselves right at the beginning of the game. By selling the shelf that everything is sold on. That the card packs are sold on. That you stock them on. First thing, like, game start, sold the shelf, couldn't buy another one. Because they hadn't done anything in the tutorial sequence. And so they were screwed. Yeah, it was hilarious. You didn't see this happen. It was a VTuber too. I do remember that. Clever soft lock preventions code into. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay. $168. $82. 0.82. Various islands in the mainline Pokemon where if you release Pokemon until you have none, that no surf. Oh yeah. Have an NPC give you one. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, I've watched some videos talking about that type of stuff. It is pretty fascinating. They were really smart programmers. And we know a big part of that was Iwata, the late great Iwata. Satoru Iwata. The man who made the first 2 generations of Pokemon even possible on the Game Boy carts. The man was a legend. Alright, let's open these packs. Okay, Silver Edition Nanomite. Silver Edition Esmeri. Dang it. One 75, 85. Okay. Digital version of baby proofing a house. Actually, yeah, you're completely right on that. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, last card pack in that box. First edition anglerfish. Pew. Oh, no, not what I meant to do. Pew. There we go. Now we're making a little bit more sales. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay, let me look at the prices here. We seem to be doing fine on card pack sales. I'm thinking another table for playing the game might be a good way to do things. I don't know. Or we could start selling the boxes. I think we need to start selling booster boxes, actually. There we go. Okay. Hey, you! Quit stinking. Oh. Okay. Set a price for this. So the market price is $32.44. So let's see about going $33.44. Let's try going $1 up. Just a small price creep. Six, 7, 8. Like someone just lost. Yeah, the man's just sitting here, just staring into space. Because he won and the other person just got up and walked away. And so he's like, what am I supposed to do now? Yeah, I think we need to... We're gonna need to renovate this place, make it a little bigger, aren't we? I think another play table, though. More passive intercom... blah, blah, blah. I can English. More passive income. Okay. 50, 60, 5, 6, 7. Hey, look at that. Nice. Okay, cannot mix items. I see, I see. Cool. Wait, what is this stuff called? It's called Storm? Huh. Alright. There we go. And yeet. Hey, look at that. We can set that up right there. No, that's. I feel like that's a bad idea. Hmm. There. Yo, you smelling? Come on, dude. Get out of here with that. I probably should move this table, actually. There we go. And then let's move these. Can I move these towards the back? Yeah, there's some. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, I like it. Hey, we sold one more single. That's what we needed. Aha! Okay. Boom. Hey, another booster box sold. Stop being stanky. Pretty much. Yep, he bought some stuff and then went right back to right there. Actually, no, let's move this back where it was. Right there. Man, we got another stink man. Alright, alright. Give me this. Give me one. Give me one. Thank you. I think it's hilarious how you get to just use it and then put it right back on the shelf. That is funny. Since we've got more tables, let's lower the price a bit. Let's go. Let's go with $8 an hour. There we go. Let's really undercut the competition on this. Oh, this guy just made some big move. All right. Let's get a bit more box product. There we go. Yeet. I want to reorganize the shelves a little bit. Let's pick up a box. And let's move. How do I? There we go. Okay. One more box. Let's move these. Let's move these up. Excuse. Okay. There we go. Yo, 2 booster boxes? Okay. I see you, big dog. Ah. I need to buy more deodorant. Whoop. We needs to buy more deodorant. Especially with people like this coming in. Beat it. More cardboard for the pot. Yeah, you know what? I think they do despawn. Do they despawn? What can I? Oh, there's a trash bin. Dang it. There's a trash bin to put them in. Ah. Okay. So that's where I was going wrong. This whole time, I'm over here making a... Wait, there are items in the box? What are you talking about? Oh, there's still cards in that box, and I just had it sitting outside. Holy whoa. I already saved it for the clip, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Alright, so is this the box that still had stuff in it? Yes. Still had packs in it. Like, and I just had it sitting outside. Ugh. Can't even with that one. Okay, is this empty? Good. Okay. So now, with this, I can take one of these out and just use it. I've got my backup box of spray. Alright, let's just open this one pack. Guppy. Ooh, gold edition wereaboo. Cool. Alright. Okay. Market price for this card is $227. So let's multiply that by 2. How about this? Multiply by 2, round down. So $4 even. That's how I'm gonna try and do it. See if I can sell more singles that way. So this one's gonna be 5. In this case, though, we'll just round that way. Okay. Alright, let's see if that'll work. Just sitting there. Excuse me. Weirdo. Let's order more boxes. Man, that Amazon instant delivery though. All right. Hey, we're hitting a good flow now. Oh, so Sapphire, if you're still there, I was thinking I'm gonna try and find some way to stream Pokemon TCG Pocket. I've actually been playing that a little bit, almost every day, doing the free packs and stuff, and I've saved up a bunch of free obtained currency to do polls. So that's my gotcha. Oh, we can just wander. Oh no, we can't wander that far. Okay. Alright, let's see what these peeps want to do. Looks like a lot of people are sitting down to play, which gives me passive income. Wait, what did he just say? I didn't see what the text above his head. Let's see what he says. Okay, people aren't buying. So I think I marked it up too much. So let's go back to 3.99. We'll sell this one at cost for no profit. Hold your second. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Shh. Dang, Zapdos EX. I've got me a... I think I got me a Moltres EX, actually. Moltres EX and... I think an Articuno EX, and I have a Blastoise EX. And a Pikachu EX. Yeah, I got the rat. So what happens if I sell this at market price? Still make profit, so... let's undercut just a smidgen. Maybe that's the strat. Undercut market price, but still make a profit. There we go. And then this one we're just selling at cost so that to promote cleanliness in the store and keep more people sitting at the desk. Sitting at the tables playing. I think we found the strat. Yes, I got the rat. I think did I get it from a pack or from a Wonder Pool? I think it was from a pack. You know what I hope in the full version of the game they do? Add some, like, randomly generated, like, randomly defined cards in the people's hands, right? Oh, snap! Look, my new strat worked. I just sold 3 booster boxes. Okay, so the correct strat is actually to undercut market price while still making a profit. There we go. Capitalism. We have figured out the trick to capitalism. Let's go. Look at that! Sales just... we had a huge uptick in sales there. Holy smokes. This lady sat down and she immediately, like, lost it. Excuse? The tables are staying pretty active, so I think this price point is good. I did a 2/3 of the local shops. So undercut the local shops, but so you can unlock new formats after having had enough people in the shop playing. Interesting. Okay, I think I want to add one more. Oh, well, nope, can't get that. Let's add one more play table. Okay, 31.99. So Pikachu EX is the most busted. Look at this uptick in sales. This is a scam? Wait, she said this is a scam about what one of my card prices? Ooh. Huh. Looks like I need to reevaluate my singles prices. Come on, my dude. Jeez. Okay. And this is expensive. Okay, so I need to drop the prices of my singles a bit. How about what I do is I'll just round up from market price and see how that does. Okay. Most decks are pretty balanced so far, albeit with some obvious bad matchups, but Pikachu EX and Misty are commonly agreed to be somewhat a problem. I see. Alright. Since we have more tables, let's undercut the local shops even more. There we go. Alright, let's see how that goes. There we go. She walked in with a lean. So there's a pointless jump command. Doesn't seem there's any kind of a crouch command. Okay, she can walk over to the display. See what she says. No? Okay, what else can we get here? Hard shells. Nope. Okay. What can we order? Oh, let's get the license for that. Okay. Accessories. Oh, we can start selling dice. Deck boxes. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's get... Yeah, let's start selling some deck boxes. Oh, I sent the stinker coming in. Basic card box. We have that, sir. Don't we? Yeah. Ooh! There's a big sale. Ooh, buddy. Perfect time for yap. Yup. Oh, man. Okay. Time to restock those card box. Oh, do we not have any to restock with? Whoops. Okay. Well, we just made some money, though, so let's get more card boxes. And I want to get some deck boxes, too. There we go. Alright. To be honest, man, I'm just... I don't know. I've been just kind of just getting used to life for the time being. Hey. What you think you're doing? Okay. I think we're in a good position in terms of this shop. So let's pick some of these up and open some cards. Yeah. But no, I mean, I've just been like kind of looking around and trying to get a good feel for, like, I've been seeing a lot of this whole Exodus to Blue Sky, and I haven't been, I don't know, it hasn't been doing it for me. I'm probably gonna comb through my Twitter account, though, and clear out any images and then re-upload them after using Glaze to make them anti-AI scannable. But aside from that, man, ooh, it's a nice sedent. I've honestly just been looking into like maybe some PC upgrades, but in terms of content creation, yeah, I've just been trying to figure out how to better market myself. Like, how can a person like me market myself? Because looking at the, I guess you could say, the market, the VTuber market, right? It's just really hard to see where I fit in terms of appeal. Most of the times when I look at content creators like myself, especially in the VTuber scene, it seems for the most part that guys like me tend to fit best into like into the roles of like into like agency type settings, because you know, a guy, right, male VTuber who doesn't swear or use innuendo tends to seem a little out of place alone, but in an agency or at least in a group setting where that makes you different from the rest, that's when I think the appeal becomes more apparent because of the contrast, right, with everyone who's around you. If you're not surrounded by people, those kind of traits don't really make you aren't as apparent to people. Because one thing about marketing is that you have to make the value of something extremely obvious. Like you have to make it like basically screamingly obvious, right? If the apparent value isn't obvious at a glance, at a literal glance, people are not going to see it. All right, let's see. What are we going to sell this at? So market cost. So we want to undercut average market cost, right? Like that. And that'll get more sales. Okay. But yeah, so it's just like, I've just been kind of looking at it because, like, unless you're often playing in a group, unless you're constantly doing your stuff in a group setting, being like me is less of a benefit. But, oh, hello, what did I do? Oh, I was 1 short. 1 cent short. But the problem is, being as I am, it makes it a little difficult for find people to collab with, but also at the same time, it's hard to find the time nowadays. Like, life is just so busy, man. Like, I think I just need to establish a good routine again. That way I can then start getting more reaching out to people again, right? For collaborations and streaming together, stuff like that. Definitely should pick up the podcast again, though. I do feel like that was a good niche, because we always have stuff to say, and we tend to think from a different perspective than most. Quit stinking. But yeah. Notice people don't really be buying the deodorant much anymore. Good time mini podcast of sorts. Yeah, you got a point. You do have a point. And actually, let me do something here. Yeah. Here. There we go. I only just noticed the Discord. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so feel free. I need to get back into the habits of doing that. Alright, there we go. Yapcast. Pretty much. Hey! Looks like my strat it actually is working. Look at all these singles that I just sold. Nice. Just sell them at market value. Hey, you! Ugh. Alright, you. You gotta stay here. You can't be stinking. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, just sell singles at market value. Yo, it's working nicely. Yo, we got a line going.
Hello.
Yo, welcome to the VC, Cypher.
Welcome. Welcome. I'm welcoming me too.
You're welcoming yourself. Welcome me. That's the supervillain energy.
Welcome to me.
Yeah, on brand.
My brain is fried, bro.
No, I feel ya. I feel you, dude. I need to be paying more attention to these customers when they go up to the sales. Whoa, big spender here. 3 singles, 5 booster packs, and 2 booster boxes. Hey, and exact change?
Nice.
And exact change on like 113 and change?
Mr. Business Mullet over here.
I know.
Prepared.
Because he was paying cash.
I've just been sitting here playing some Pokemon Pocket.
Yeah, I need to play some Unite too to get in on that Psyduck event.
It's not a dice event. It's just like a, you know, like a reward event pass thing. But you don't have to get the premium version of the pass to get the license. It's on the top.
Nice. Maybe I should, maybe I should install Unite onto my phone so that I have more freedom to hop on.
Yeah, I've got it on my phone too.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but the phone upgrade.
True.
Yeah. Right after I got that.
I think I'm gonna buy an upgrade to the renovate the whole joint. Let's expand the shop.
There's this really cheese. These really cheese.
Uh-oh, you dropped off. You dropped out hard, bro. Nobody's buying deodorant anymore.
Trainer cards.
Mm-hmm.
You just put the energy on.
No, dude, you dropped out hard for like a solid minute.
Oh, I'm leaning back. I think. Yeah, but you run either Zapdos EX or Articuno EX, and that like only 2 copies of one of those as your Pokemon, and then 18 trainer cards.
I see.
And just stack energy on the one thing and blast away while using the other trainer cards from behind it. I think Articuno works a little bit more like that because you can Misty, and with a good flip you can get like 2 or 3 water energy on it and get blasting really quick, because Articuno EX has a 3 energy attack that deals 80 damage and then 10 damage to each benched Pokemon as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need to go through the battle tutorial because it's been freaking ever since I've last
I mean the
You dropped out again. Nice.
something like that. But
You
in this game it's only 3.
dropped out again. You dropped out again
What is
hard.
happening?
I don't know,
Do I
dude.
have to Do I have to eat the microphone?
No, it sounds like your connection drops.
Wait, hold on.
Dang, I need to pay my bills.
Is that better?
We'll find out, because it happens while you're in the middle of sentences.
But yeah, so But yeah, because like, if I remember correctly, in the original card game, you had to get like 8 prize cards or 10 prize cards.
I think it was 6.
6? Okay, so they just halved it then, because
To 3.
3.
Yeah. Well, because 6, it's like the Pokemon 6v6 format. Parties of 6.
Right.
Score 6 knockouts and you win.
Yeah.
Dang, we got a line going. Okay.
And also the fact that they changed, energy cards to a more mobile game-esque system of just the energy popping up.
Uh-huh.
But also because of that, you can't, like, set a ratio of the energy cards in your deck. Because I remember back when we played the game, right? You picked the energy cards that were in your deck. So if you had multiple energy types, you could have, like, more. If you're playing, like, water lightning, you could have more water than lightning.
Yeah.
If you play a water lightning deck for, like, Dragonite is the main time you'd play multiple energy.
Yeah.
You don't choose there. You can't select a ratio. It just gives you a random energy between your selected energy types every turn. And you can also see the next turn's energy coming up.
Weird. That's different.
So I like playing Dragonite, but sometimes you just get a game where it gives you lightning. I just need 1 water, please.
Yeah.
1.
The Pokemon equivalent to being monoscrewed. You're getting the wrong element.
I would just I want 1.
Yeah, because I remember in the old days, we having to. I mean, we were never starved for the however much energies we wanted to have in our deck, or the elements we were playing. But I remember having to put them in the deck, and they counted towards your deck count, right? So having to find a good ratio of energy cards to Pokemon and trainer and item cards was part of the deck building experience.
No, this is just the Pokemon, and then the supporter cards, trainers and items, and a deck size of 20.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like, when Konami did Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
Yeah.
It's a bite-sized version of the original game.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, and
by the way, I'm doing what you said. I'm price creeping the game tables.
Oh no. But oh yeah, and what was I about to say? I was about to say something. Whatever. But so.
Oh, you have to close before 9 p.m. Otherwise, everything just freezes. Like, they don't get up and pay you. You have to close before so that they can end their games, pay you, and leave. I see. If you just let it go till 9, then basically time stops. Like, all your earnings and stuff is in real time, so... Interesting. Yeah, and 1 second is 1 minute in game. 1 second in real life is 1 minute in game.
Oh yeah, yeah, generally
accelerated time.
There's accelerated time in like tycoon games like this, or like time based. Yeah. Let's see. I think of things to talk about. Oh, how I haven't mentioned this on stream because I haven't been on stream for a while, but you already know, but I've taken to Rubik's cubing.
Yep.
I'm not like a speed cuber or anything like that, but I like being able to solve one.
Mm-hmm.
But I also, I've been watching YouTube videos now because I watched some YouTube videos and then YouTube said, like, okay, release the Rubik's videos.
You know what? That happened to me one time. I saw some shorts about some, like, unique types of Rubik's Cubes. Like, some real fascinatingly weird types. And then it's just getting hit by shorts and videos about all sorts of types of Rubik's Cubes.
Yeah. But, I saw in one video though a particular interesting kind of Rubik's Cube, so I decided to get it. You know, it's a mini Rubik's Cube that is a keychain.
Yeah, I've seen that.
There are a bunch of different Rubik's Cube keychains. Some of them like have the hole in like one of the corner pieces. But this one that I decided to order, the keychain part has like one of those little hooks, you know, where you pull the thing on the side and you can open it up.
Yeah.
Which holds a plastic case closed for a mini Rubik's Cube that's held inside.
Huh.
So you can take it off of your keys and then open up the little case and you have a little mini Rubik's Cube.
Interesting.
Ooh,
we got a big spender here.
Without carrying a full-size Rubik's Cube around like a dork. Because people do that.
Yeah, no, I remember guys in high school who would do that.
Really?
Yeah, I knew this guy. We called him Gumby.
That sounds like the kind of person.
Yeah, he was the king of the geeks at the table, but he was a speed cuber. He would try to finish it as he'd try to see how many times he could complete a randomized one in a single lunch period. Dude was good. Nope.
I still only know the like beginner strategies. There's a bunch of more involved like
algorithms or whatever.
Like so cubers like to use the word because it makes it sound, I guess, more important or more impressive or something.
Yeah.
What is called an algorithm in Rubik's cubing is not the same thing as like a computer algorithm. It's just a predetermined set of moves that you've memorized for a particular purpose.
Right.
And yeah, like the beginner techniques will use like only like 3 or 4 of them, so it's easier to remember. But it's not nearly the most efficient way.
Yeah. So what I wonder, after my renovation, is the shop any bigger? Well, we have an extra... Yeah, it is. We have an extra alcove in here.
And the crossing rules.
Yeah, because now there's an extra alcove in here. See?
Oh, dang. It just whiffed my Wonder Pick.
Oof.
You gotta tangle it. I already have a tangle. I was hoping for either the Weepin' Bell that I don't have yet, or a Greninja that I only have one of.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I need to start battling again. Especially since they've shortened it, right?
What do you mean by shortened exactly? Like
battles are just they're like half length. Because of how they shorten things.
Also, there's a timer. Actually, the timer is actually kind of reminiscent of like mainline Pokemon games as well. I played those a lot more than you did, like semi-competitive online ladder sort of thing. Right?
Yeah.
But like, there was a timer for like each player for the game overall, and then like certain amounts of time per turn.
Mm-hmm.
And like your own timer of, in this game, 20 minutes ticks down while it's your turn.
Right.
But each of your turns has a timer of like, I want to say like 1 minute. And then if you've like gone to time on one turn, then like if you go to time idle on your next turn after that, I'm pretty sure the game just like auto concedes you.
I see. Okay, we need to order more. See, I think I need another shelf. All right. So this is the singles.
There we go.
Yo, people are loving all the tables. That's good. That's passive income.
We also learned some like patterns you can do on Rubik's Cube, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can, you can do different patterns and stuff. Like a number of them are pretty easy, like dots and like stripes and stuff.
Yeah.
There's one pattern which is like roughly considered to be one of the most like difficult scrambles.
Mm-hmm.
It's called the super flip, where each like middle edge piece is basically flipped. So like the edge piece that is between like red and yellow, the side next to the red center would be yellow, and the side next to the yellow center would be red.
Right.
And that for every edge piece on the cube.
Mm-hmm.
It just increases the amount of moves you would need to get them all back to the...
Ooh, we got some big spenders here.
Nice.
Nice.
Figure out how to record stuff and whatnot.
Yeah, it looks like people are loving the prices that I've set, so now we're actually making bank.
That same red guy.
Yeah. I think that's the one that Sapphire was referring to as Ray Chase.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I've heard her say the name multiple times in the past. I think it's a voice actor that she is a fan of.
I have heard her say many voice actor names in the past. I am ignorant of many voice actors personally, but I mean we're also kind of weird.
Yeah, like I don't even. Yeah, I forget the names of actors all the time.
I mean, like there are some names that are just. I mean, there are some actors that you just can't not know.
Yeah.
And then there are other actors where the name itself is so
ubiquitous,
distinctive.
Yeah.
Like you, if you've heard the name Willem Dafoe once, you won't forget it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like who's named Willem Dafoe? Well, Willem Dafoe, but like he's the only one.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I'm thinking of doing the strat of undercutting market price again, but on singles.
I might have talked about this like, just with the fame or whatnot at one point. But
Yeah.
that's like many actors. That's not his like real name. For one thing, his actual first name is William. He just decided to go by Willem. But then Defoe is supposed to be is actually pronounced Defoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's actually, if I recall correctly, his actual like birth name is William Defoe, but he at some point or another decided to go by Willem Defoe.
Yeah. Stage names, right?
Yeah. Oh, that was what I forgot. Okay, so the secret Mew card in Pocket, the way you get it is by collecting at least one copy each from the pack Genetic Apex
Of every single card.
copy of each of just of the 150 Kanto Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then you'll get one of Mew. And if I remember correctly, it is, well, obviously a Psychic type, basic Pokemon, 60 HP, and a 1 Psychic Energy, sorry, there's a Nat. One Psychic Energy, 20 damage, attack, that also reveals your opponent's hand.
Interesting.
These Nats are relentless. I tell you what. These Nats just aren't right.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby.
I'll tell you what.
Butterfree. that one just
Yeah.
weird.
Oh man.
Bobby Hill's face on a Butterfree. It ain't that was not right. But
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, I guess my assumption was wrong.
what was your assumption?
That once it becomes 9 p.m., that all time stops and nothing can happen. The guy just came by and grabbed some stuff to buy. So never mind.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen other like VTubers playing.
So I should just say, sorry, we're closed, and that way people can wrap up what they're doing and get out.
Straight up continues. Yeah. I'm only gonna say this once. Get out.
Yeah. Ah, man. The good old days.
We don't talk about modern MCU.
The pain. Actually, I should have the more niche items towards the back. Card packs and boxes should be up front. There we go.
Oh yeah, they're definitely, you're definitely gonna like the fire cards though. I mean I feel like you must have been like I don't remember exactly how you played back in the day.
I seem to remember that I was actually more of a water and lightning user.
But like we're all about like the big numbers and.
I don't really remember that part. No. I want to get those. Thank you. Trying to organize all my crap. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. What's in this again? A whole lot of nothing. There we go.
Oh yeah. Finally found the trash can.
I know, earlier I just didn't know that there was a trash can. I saw it, and you know what's crazy? I saw it, and I saw it light up green, and then I just didn't even realize. It just didn't process, did not compute.
Object lighting up green in a video game. Probably doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. So let's go just a bit below market price. Let's see how that goes.
Oh yeah,
because the market prices, they change over time, which is how it is with normal stuff.
Yeah, true. That's why you gotta buy all of the green launcher cards now before they get expensive. I'm telling you, they're the new wave in the meta. You gotta get in on the ground floor. gotta make an investment.
You sound... Oh my god. You sound like some crazy YouTuber.
Oh, like an NFT bro.
Yeah. Like some
Shade. Are we throwing shade?
It sounded like the whole shilling thing. Like, this is the new wave. You gotta get on it before it blows up.
Well, that's literally what NFT pros do. And
yeah.
that's literally what a bunch of people actually do with, like, Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like,
they try to predict what's the new meta or the next
some people,
big thing is gonna be.
Some people who don't even play, like, the card game will just use the cards as, like, investment, basically as stocks.
That's true.
You know?
That's true. Honestly, when I saw how much Pokemon cards blew up again during the lockdown, I kind of wish that I still had my old cards.
Yeah, ironically, a lot of that, or at least a not insignificant amount of that, had to do with Logan Paul.
I know, right?
Of
like, what? But yeah.
Like, okay, sure. I mean, all right.
Yeah, I know.
Bad people are allowed to enjoy things too.
That's a call out you're willing to make.
Yes.
Because it's objectively...
care that I said it anyway.
No, because you're objectively correct.
Well, but also, who's here?
That's true. That's true. And you're the supervillain anyway.
Yeah. Hey, professionals have standards.
Yeah. Dang, I need to start stocking stuff again. Okay. Some more booster packs.
Oh, you mentioned the useless jump button.
Yeah, it is completely useless.
For it. Why don't you jump around, man?
Jump around. Jump up, and get down. Pack it in, let me begin. Yeah.
I'm trying not to just yap about one thing the whole time.
Yeah.
People are gonna get bored of me talking about Pokemon Pocket, but I get interested in like one thing at a time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and the thing that I've been like really getting into recently is it's a complete departure from anything I've done on my channel up until more recently. So it's just like, how much do I want to dive into that on my channel, you know? Racing and cars and stuff like that.
All right, yeah.
I mean, it's funny how it's come full circle because, you know, when I was younger, in my earlier gaming days, not the earliest, but earlier. Well, actually, no, relatively early, actually, as it turns out. Okay, nobody wants to sit near this guy because he's stinking and he's scruffy. Okay. Ooh, big spender here. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. But I mean, I used to be into racing games ever since I was really young. I would play them with my dad. Started with Need for Speed Special Edition, the first game, the Special Edition version of the first entry on Windows 97. So I actually was a PC gamer back then. And I played racing games with my dad. I played Need for Speed Special Edition, Need for Speed 2, this wacky deep cut called NASCAR 2090, NASCAR 2000? Something like that. And it was like futuristic racing using, like, it had the most famous NASCAR driver as the mascot, and he was in like full motion video recordings giving you the tutorials and giving you the little blurbs about the tracks that you're going to be racing on and stuff. He was totally phoned it in. You could totally tell. He's just looking at a screen.
Huh?
Yeah, he's just looking at a screen and talking. That's it. On this track, you have to deal with a lot of hairpins, so make sure not to overdo it on the turns.
Yeah, the old janky full motion clips.
Yeah.
Like, it would just come in, like everything would stop for a second, like.
Yes.
And it would play the video.
Yep. Exactly.
Like it's struggling.
Yeah, and now they were smarter about this because it would happen before the loading screen. So it was your intro to the track, then the track would load, and then you would start the race. So they timed it well. They put it in a good spot. You know, it's like after you already selected everything and said, okay, begin race, and then it would show you the video and then load the race.
It's still like the technology is like struggling to do something that it's above its pay grade.
Yeah, it was funny, but and I think they even slapped his name onto like the title. So it was like whatever, you know, insert celebrity names here's, you know, and then it's like it owned them, so it's like apostrophe S, right?
Yeah, like Dick Vitale's Awesome Baby College Hoops.
Yeah. Oh snap! I just know something. Look, the thing turns green when you're. Look, you can accidentally give too much change.
Yeah. No, yeah.
So this game exposes people.
Much quicker.
So this game exposes people's math.
Much quicker. Yeah.
That's why Sapphire was like, oh, this game requires you to know math?
I mean, also just, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, it's a simulator / tycoon kind of game. So it makes sense. But yeah. Bro came over here and snatched the card right in front of me. Okay.
I mean, this is a fan customer. He's gonna buy it.
Yeah. My shop's doing some numbers now.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was a futuristic racing game. It's supposed to be in a futuristic thing, even though it was 2000, because you remember back in the 90s and the late 80s and the 90s, 2000 was the super futuristic that we totally did not transition into. So it was essentially self-repairing cars that would repair, because, like, you know, instead of having to do a pit stop, they were self-repairing on the fly. It was an interesting concept, considering, you know, with NASCARs, right? You know, you go and you have the pit stops, and then the people that have to, you know, real fast, right?
Yeah.
Replace the tires, fuel it up all at once. And so it was essentially their idea of futuristic NASCAR is removing the need for the pit stop. That way, that's more time on the track. And that makes sense, right? Because that's how everything ends up going, right? Reducing downtime. Because people don't have attention spans. Or they kind of predicted how the attention span would go, basically.
It's It's funny too. That reminds me because yeah, I online at like Transformers stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How the Transformers the movie, the original one.
Yeah, the animated movie.
Yeah, the one that came out in '86.
Mm-hmm.
How it took place in the year 2005.
Oh gosh. Oh god. That's so dumb. Oh man.
It was the future.
The future.
I don't know why I said it.
The future.
The year 2005.
The future.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's actually because it came up in like conversation about like Transformers figures because I'm something of a collector myself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because it's become a misconception that like Hot Rod has a Cybertronian car mode.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't. He has a car mode from the future year 2005.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, because he was on Earth.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this to you before either, but I saw somewhere like information about like early versions of the script, and I feel like honestly we're kind of robbed with some of these
changes.
Back then,
Hmm.
in an early version of the script, Hot Rod was going to be a defector from the Decepticons.
Ah. That sounds a little closer. That sounds a little closer to how he was in which one was that? Was it Transformers Cybertron where Rodimus? How he was actually kind of a cool character?
Well, yeah, he wasn't like a Decepticon, but he was like in opposition to Optimus.
Yeah.
A lot of the time.
A bit of a dissenter.
Yeah. But yeah, it could have been very interesting. You know, having a defector from the Decepticons.
Yeah.
Like, basically discover his destiny is to become the next Prime.
Right.
Desk corners are not safe for hands. Oh.
Oof.
In my fleshy hand. Okay. But yeah, but back in the day, right? Different period of like standards for TV, for cartoons, kids entertainment and whatnot. That was back when all the villains were mustache twirlers, and
yeah, they were extremely evil.
For better or for worse, you had to make sure that villains were villains, and there was nothing like redeemable about them, right?
Yeah.
And
well, it was TV mandates. Yeah.
Can be a bit boring. On the other hand, people have gone too far in the other direction in modern times that had like characters who really shouldn't be sympathized with. Be like, oh, they were just, they were not actually the bad guy. Wouldn't
just misunderstood.
They really are, though. But,
yeah.
So that may have been a reason why they did away with the Hot Rod defector from the Decepticons thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the way that the death of Optimus Prime happened at the beginning of that movie.
Yeah.
Spoilers for a 40-year-old movie. Watch it anyway. Okay, that's not a big spoiler. It happens at the beginning.
Yeah, true. It's literally the best part of the movie.
Well, it's after one of the best parts of the movie. But
yeah, true.
But yeah, because of how that happened, a bunch of people, especially who were kids at the time, just absolutely hated Hot Rod.
Oh, absolutely.
For the rest of their lives, because they blame him for Optimus Prime dying.
He was to blame.
Oh, not you two. He was trying to... Okay, Optimus didn't know that Megatron was gonna get a gun. He was trying to stop him. It wasn't his fault. It just
True.
didn't go very well.
Yeah.
But then the G1 show didn't use Rodimus Prime very well afterward.
Yeah.
Like his whole tenure as the Autobot leader, he was kind of floundering and being led around by everybody else and like not knowing how to do things. And what would Optimus do?
Yeah. They kind of like tried to redux that a bit in the sequel to Transformers Prime, which was nowhere near as good.
Robots in Disguise 2015.
Yeah. Okay, what are you gonna do, my dude?
It's funny. That reminds me. It's funny too because
Ooh, big spender here.
like in like a online chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone was talking about how, because you remember, there are different continuities in Transformers, right? One of them is called the aligned continuity, which officially begins with the Cybertron games, then goes to Prime, and then Robots in Disguise 2015, as well as Rescue Bots.
Right, Rescue Bots.
But there are a bunch of different, like, just plot holes, like huge plot holes, plot chasms, in the continuity that make it not make sense. But there was like a big conversation in like a online chat place, right, at Discord, where somebody was insisting that the plot holes in the aligned continuity make it so that the Cybertron games and the Prime games, the Cybertron games and Prime, among others, aren't in the same continuity. But that's not how it works.
I see.
It doesn't make sense. Yes, it's stupid. But it is officially the same continuity. Does it make sense that there's a Grimlock from Follow Cybertron and then a completely different Grimlock character in Robots in Disguise 15? No, but it's officially the same continuity, okay? That doesn't mean you have to like it, but there's a difference between opinion and fact, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can ignore whatever you want, but like it's still canon. Just ignore it. I mean, a ton of people do the same thing for Star Wars. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Like,
yes, we know it's canon. We simply do not want it. Please go away. But
pretty much.
And there are all sorts of plot holes with the aligned continuity. And it's so funny to me, the fact that it's called the aligned continuity, and it ended up being the most misaligned continuity in all of Transformers. Like, because they said when they started it, we're doing one thing and it's all going to be the same continuity. And then everybody that made a different project went in different directions. They just did not give a crap.
Yeah.
And Hasbro did not have a grasp on them at all. This is just like you're trying to walk a bunch of dogs and then they all go in different directions and pull their leashes out of your hand. You're just sitting there shrugging like, well, can't catch any of them.
That's great. Oh man, that's amazing. I love that analogy. We got a stinker.
Oh no. Spray them with the deodorant. Do it.
And this man starts stinking out of nowhere too. Ooh! You know what? You can stink for a minute. Hang on. Look at how much this man bought.
Okay. Pink privileges.
Holy.
We'll get you everywhere, I guess.
Jeez. I mean, I don't even know if he's gonna stick around. Like, are you gonna stick around or are you gonna leave? Okay, he's sticking around. Okay, now you get sprayed.
Wow. Are there any repercussions for deodorizing people?
Doesn't seem like it. Even though there's no way that's legal, right?
Yeah,
Forcibly spraying people.
that may legally be considered. Well, I don't want to say a word that might not
Yeah.
go so well in YouTube
Oh
auto detection.
yeah, definitely not. Oof.
It may be some kind of crime. Let's say that. That's all.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, unidentified aerosols. They're not usually good.
Oh man. That's hilarious.
Seriously though, what is it with like Pokemon alikes?
Mm.
Where there's always like, well, this one's a Pokemon, and this one's a Digimon, and this one is a Neopet. Like,
I know. It's always those three. That's the Venn diagram, right? The triple Venn diagram.
delicious soup. Nice. just gotta have all of those.
Yep. Neopets. Oh man. But you're right. Like they always are.
Neopets.
They always are kind of a cross section between those.
Yeah, I never played Neopets, but they have a very distinct look.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, now I'm looking up pictures of them. They have multiple looks, I guess, throughout the years.
Yep. Mm.
What's this little Disney-looking little derp of a little, like? Are you a fox? Are you a? What are you supposed to be?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me. Hold on. I'm gonna send you this thing. Like it's. I don't know why I hate this thing so much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it has the capacity to hate me, but I hate it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's that like, it's just,
That's funny.
like if I threw it against a wall, it would just squeak. Like there, I sent it to you.
Okay.
I sent you on Discord.
Yeah, give me a quick sec. Okay.
Like I don't think it can be hurt. I don't think it even.
Oh, I remember that one.
I don't
Oh
think it
gosh.
has the capability to understand the concept of hurt.
Yeah. No, that's one of the earliest ones. Like, let's see here.
Like it's a little like pink red. It's kind of like a hot rod, Transformers hot rod.
This.
Kind of like pink red.
Yeah, I'm showing it on screen right now.
It's like a foxtail, but like a little baby head.
Oh man.
And two like sad ears, except its eyes are so happy, and I don't like it.
Man. Yeah, I remember. That was one of the earliest ones. I actually did play Neopets a bit, but I remember having a situation where I like played it and then I couldn't remember my password or something, so I lost all my progress. Yeah.
Oh wow. Rough.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm getting older. I tell you, I just have all sorts of different like accounts where, especially on places that like force you to make a new password after like so many months or whatever. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
all sorts of permutations of this and that. Now when I go to one place or another, I'm like, oh, is it this version or is it that version? Oh, you have to add punctuation. You have to add numbers, letters, capital, symbols. What do you want from me?
Pretty much.
I don't have an unlimited amount of these. What am I gonna do after I go through all these different versions?
Pretty much. Okay, man. If you're gonna sit here stinking, I'm gonna leave him be. I'm not gonna waste my spray on him because he left.
It's called a shower. Use it. It comes with your lodging. I don't care if you're in an apartment or a house. You have a bath. Go dip in the creek. I don't know. Wait till it rains.
Dip in the creek.
Stand outside.
I know. Anything's better.
Something.
Ooh, $800 shelf.
They're like Terry McGinnis taunting the Joker.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not
All
funny. Right. Come on, make a face. Drop your pants. Something.
Yeah.
Still one of the best moments of.
Man, Batman Beyond was so good.
Yeah. It was perfect writing. How he asks how to beat Joker. He's like, he likes to talk. He tries to get in your head. Ignore it and push through.
Yeah, he's like, block him out and power through. Like, wait,
like,
I like to talk too.
Like to talk too.
Just the dichotomy between the new Batman and the old Batman. Yeah.
It gets under the Joker's skin. After
What? I thought you always wanted to make Batman laugh.
You're not Batman.
I know that movie was so good.
And after a whole show of almost exclusively using entirely new villains and opponents for him to fight, specifically because the show makers didn't want to
lean too heavy on the old.
Didn't want to lean on Batman's rogues gallery as a crutch and make him his own thing.
Yep.
And then as the final boss, basically, with so much restraint, finally bring in the Joker and have Terry beat him in his own way and prove that he is the next Batman and he is his own kind of Batman. Like, that was how to make a successor to a legacy character right, and they did it back in what was that 2000? I want to say like 2005.
Yeah, early 2000s, early aughts.
Wait, that was 1999.
Oh, snap. That was the year that Pokemon came out. No, 2 years before Pokemon came out in the US.
I mean, the show was 1999.
Yeah, because the Pokemon show came out 2001, I think. If I remember correctly. What are you looking it up?
Oh, I wasn't looking up the hold on.
Oh, you weren't looking up squat.
No, I looked up Batman Beyond. Okay, hold on. 97.
Nice. Alright, so while they are playing their game, which it might be over soon, because it looks like she just lost. Or no, this is just a move. Let's open some packs. It's been a minute.
Yeah, the show was 97.
Okay, Silver Edition Werboo. Ooh, holofoil Batarang.
Batarang, nice.
Yep.
It reminds me of Noivern a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Like an in-between a Noibat and Noivern.
It's the Undragon Noivern.
Pretty much. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be greedy here. I'm opening a whole booster box.
Okay. Do you have enough? Oh, you have like 1,000. What? $300? Okay.
No, 284 and 53 cents.
My tablet is far from me. Wait. It's also very blurry.
I don't care. I want to be greedy.
I saw one there.
How do I open this? Wait, can I not? I don't think I can. I can't open booster boxes, only booster packs. Yeah. I can only open individual packs. Alright, well, I'm buying a box of packs for myself. Let's go.
Let's go!
Okay. Alright, time to go on an opening spree. Shop's closing. Shop's closed. First edition Sapoling.
That's the real strat. You wanna fund your
Ooh, Gold Edition Kitsune. Gold Edition Tetron.
open a card shop. That's not actually the strat. Card shops and like collectible shops.
Oh, look at this! It's a full art.
I'm
You see this? It's a full. Wait, is this an error print? It doesn't even show the name of the creature.
Wait, it also says basic. This is absolutely Pokemon. It's a basic stage Tetramon.
Right. Gold Edition Pygmy. EX Wormgle. I guess different variants of different Tetramon have different like stats too.
EX?
Yeah,
Like Pokemon EX?
pretty much. Except it's just. Oh yeah, true. So the art's the same, but yeah, no, you're right. This literally is just not Pokemon.
This is the prologue. So
Mhm.
you know, maybe there's different arts in the
First edition Hollow Foil Pygmy.
which is just 2 letters away from Pig Knight, by the way.
Yeah,
Uh,
but it's creative because it sounds like Pygmy, right? So,
yeah, I guess so.
all right, we're just going pack opening now. Let's go. Gold Edition Sedent, Gold Edition Helio. When are we gonna hit one of the big ones? Silver Edition Guppy.
Guppy, Goopy.
EX Sapoling. Ooh, Shine Holofoil First Edition Tetron.
That's definitely got to be the Pikachu of the game, right? It's literally called Tetramon. Tetron
Yeah,
has to be
the mascot.
the mascot.
Ah, Holofoil Wormgle.
Wait, no, it have more of like a buggy. Like,
True. All right, come on. I might just have to buy this game. Ooh, Gold Edition Holofoil Minstar. EX Nocti. Silver Edition Wormgle. This game's currently... Oh, wait, look. These packs are different. I think they have a different outside. Maybe.
Is that like
EX Pygmy.
Yeah.
Knee.
I mean, like Pokemon tends to have like multiple different
Arts for the same X pack.
Same pack,
Yeah. Or set. I guess they call them sets, but yeah.
Yeah.
Different arts for the same set.
And we're back to Pokemon Pocket, but actually in Pokemon Pocket, each of the 3 like arts in the same pack actually have different cards in
Right.
the pack. So it's like it's actually 3 packs in the set.
Gotcha. First edition Holofoil Wormgle. I wonder, does this carry over to the full game? I don't know. I'll have to see if there's a save data transfer.
Yes, I would not know.
Oh, EX Helio with a unique border.
Nice. Yeah, it's one of them. That 3D model of the Helio. You know what that reminds me of?
What?
remember that GameCube game that we rented that one time where you could like draw your own monster?
Yes. Oh man, I watched a video about that a while ago too. Oh, I forgot what it was called. Wasn't it something Island? Amazing Island or something like that?
Monster Island? Amazing
I
Island?
think it was Amazing Island.
Amazing.
It was just mini games that you played with the creature that you drew in game.
Yeah, Amazing Island.
Yo, my memories, they're still intact. Yeah, I remember playing that, and like some of the mini games got like really just unreasonably difficult. But yeah, you had to choose remember you had to choose body like style formats, so you had like quadruped. There's the one that was called like Hero, I think, which was humanoid. And it like
it's weird too, because I remember like you had to like draw the outline, but you could only draw it from like one direction or the other or something. So like when I tried to like draw it from like the front, it would be a little flat, but then
yeah,
draw from the side, it would be kind of thin.
Yeah, I remember that.
I feel like, or maybe I just never figured out how to like make one that actually looked competent. But
no, I do remember that. It was a little awkward to try and draw it in. I feel like that a game like that would have been so much more well suited to like the DS and the 3DS especially.
Yeah.
Being able to use the style, the 3DS especially because of being able to use the stylus, and like it was better at rendering 3D graphics, right?
Oh, you know what? Speaking of games that worked well on the 3D or the DS, man, there will never be another game like this. Spectrobes.
Yeah, they tried to bring it to the Wii, but it didn't hit as it didn't sell as well as the DS ones.
It didn't work as well without the tactile.
Yeah, the combat was better for sure. The combat was worlds better.
But having to use the pointer to like spin around the they used like multiple dimensions as opposed to just like digging it out on the DS, right?
Yeah,
the fossils, but like having the fine motor control of and it really had the immersive element of like I'm an archaeologist, I'm a space archaeologist.
Yeah,
I'm like scraping out little pieces of rock and stuff. I remember eventually after you'd gotten a high score on like enough of the same fossil or whatnot,
you could just auto excavate it.
Unlocked like the auto things where you could just like 90% like a fossil automatically, but if you wanted like 100%,
you still had to do it yourself.
You had to do it manually.
Yeah,
you didn't want to, you could use like hammers and explosives and stuff,
but they risked damaging it. Dang, this man just came in and bought a whole shelf of booster boxes.
Scalper!
Wait, wrong amount keyed in. Oh, 79.96. I was going too fast for it.
You were gonna give bro a $72 discount.
Yeah, I went too fast for it, was what happened.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. My dude, I'll take your money, but you stank. Oh, well, at least he left. Gave me money and left. He can go stink outside.
Well, at least he left. Oh, Pikachu EX, yes. And a Nidoran mail. I need a Nidoran mail too.
Nice. See, I want to be able to start pulling those cards online. On stream, I mean.
Well, yeah, I sent you a message, but yeah, on the download.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try and figure that out, and I can stream that routinely, even if it's just to pull packs, right?
Yeah.
Especially with my new content strat of listening to stream and chopping it according to game.
I like how they started off the game with like it's mostly the classic Kanto Pokemon, but they threw in a good amount of Pokemon from after as well.
Yeah.
So like you get sort of the feel of like classic Pokemon cards, but you get a little flavor of the modern in there as well.
Yep.
Though darkness types and especially steel types still need help.
Do they?
Yeah. I mean, for one thing, there are no EX darkness or steel type Pokemon in the game yet.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, there just aren't enough steel type Pokemon to make a steel deck. Now, Dark does have, I mean, it has the Grimer, Ekans, and Zubat lines.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, actually, let me look. Ekans, Nidoran male, Nidoran female, Zubat, Grimer, and Coughing lines.
Right.
And Weezing is pretty good. Arbok is also pretty decent. It's the only Pokemon that has a trapping effect. 60 damage, 2 energy, one of them dark. That makes it so that your opponent can't retreat on the next turn. But Steel just doesn't have enough. There's only Mawile, and then the Pawniard line, Pawniard and Bisharp, and then the Meltan line, Meltan and Melmetal.
Right.
The one that came from Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
And Melmetal just gets, like, annihilated by strong one-hitters like Charizard EX and Mewtwo EX.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so, like, Darkness needs a little help, but Weezing is pretty good. But, like, Steel especially needs help. Also, another thing that a lot of people may not think of with Steel, weaknesses. Because what is weak to Steel in the Pokemon card game? Apparently, it is only specifically the water types that are considered, like, ice types.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because some of the types in the Pokemon card game, because
they merge them. Yeah.
Who may be watching who don't know, the 26 types that there are in the Pokemon video games. Yeah, you don't have all of that in the cards. You have let's see.
They merge them into
1, 2, 3, 4, 5
umbrella types.
7, 8, 9, 10 different types. Because a number of them are combined into umbrellas. Yeah. So, like, for instance, grass encompasses not only grass but also
bug.
Actually, yeah, it's just grass and bug. It used to be poison as well at the beginning of the game, which...
Oh, yeah, but they've split that into its own.
Yeah. Well, no. Because it made sense back in the day, especially because in Gen 1, like, half of the poison types in the game were grass poison or bug poison.
Yeah.
But apparently later in the game, in the TCG, poison got put into the psychic category, which never made sense, but...
Yeah, I remember that.
I think
Purple.
mainly just because purple, yeah.
Because purple.
Yeah. But then it got put into the darkness type, which makes more sense, because thematically, dark type Pokemon sometimes are dark type because they use underhanded tactics, and poisoning is an underhanded tactic.
Yep.
Yeah, but so, like, sometimes in one type, because there are multiple types in one type, right? For instance, the fighting type also has ground and rock in it, and like the fighting types that are fighting type Pokemon will usually be weak to Psychic. The like ground or rock type fightings will be weak to, I believe, grass. Yes, grass. So, the water type also has ice in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the water type waters are weak to electric. Or, in the cards, lightning.
Yeah.
The ice type waters are weak to steel. But that's specifically only, like, the ice type Pokemon that are in water that aren't water types in like, the video games. Right? Lapras is still basically treated like a water type, even though it's ice water. So in Pokemon Pocket so far, there is only one evolution line in water that is treated as an ice type and thus weak to steel. That's Snom and Frostmoth. And it's a Pokemon that is barely used. So on top of having barely any Pokemon to use, Steel types are never going to run into a good matchup where they get the bonus 20 damage from the type.
Right.
So for Steels to be better, not only do we need more Steel type Pokemon and better Steel type Pokemon, but also they need to add more Ice type Pokemon into the Water type, so that it'll be more likely for Steel to actually see a favorable matchup. Like, at least Darkness has, like, there are a number of very good Psychic types. So Darkness is going to run into that positive type matchup.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah. So there's me, once again,
going into your
over-analyzing.
Yeah. That's what we do, though. That's what we do.
Yeah.
That's why we've been called Doctor and Professor throughout our lives.
Yeah, the other day in one of those Discords about the game, like I said something on a topic and the person said didn't know I was gonna need to call a lawyer to respond to this. I'm like, well, okay, all right, yeah, sure, man.
Yeah. Oh, but I had an incomplete thought from earlier, but yeah, what I was saying was, like, one of the things I'm getting into recently, as I discovered, or kind of got back to, that I used to play, was racing games. And I think that interest has started to also kind of change into, like, maybe it's just because of my, maybe it's because I'm getting older and, like, my interests are starting to change a little bit with my age. Okay, how do I sell crap? Hang on. No. Box it back up. Okay. Okay, so place. How do I sell things? Tab. My DIY. Close. Stock order. I'm pretty sure there's a way to sell stuff. I just don't know how. How do I sell things? Okay, tab, open phone. I don't know. How in the world do I sell? Oh, I don't think the sell function is in this game. Dang, okay. Alright, well, anyway. So get back to what I was saying.
Yeah.
I think it's just one of those things of, like, as I'm getting older, I do enjoy driving. I always have. Driving has been kind of a zen thing for me. With my Tourette syndrome, the way it interacts with it seems is just engages multiple senses just enough for me to be able to do well on instinct without thinking too hard, and it leaves other parts of my brain open to, like, process stuff, think about stuff, It's kind of a meditative action for me, activity. And then driving is something that we do every day to get to work and so on, and the other places. So I think in a way, I'm kind of wanting to make that routine, mundane activity bring a little more fun related to it, right? Convert that into something that's a little more enjoyable. So like, for example, if comes around to being able to get another car, I'll probably get a more fun car, something a little more engaging to drive, and then like a manual or something. And then when I've been dabbling into like sim racing. I haven't had much time to recently because of, recently getting married and whatnot. But later I'll be able to dabble into that more. I've already released a video or two regarding it. That didn't do half bad, all things considered. But definitely it's basically like an old interest kind of coming back, but in a new form, essentially. Because like I said, I played racing games a lot growing up. And so it's just one of those kind of things where it's like, I kind of want to, kind of bringing back an old interest in a new way. And I'm finding that one of my favorite styles, or I guess disciplines is the term, is rally. Off-road racing, where the focus is less on memorization and more on adaptability,
Right.
And that kind of connects to a lot of what I've said in the past about how I actually kind of prefer games where adaptability is more rewarded than memorization and routine, right?
Right.
Especially when it comes to something of a more competitive nature, right? Which racing is trying to be faster than someone else, right? Whether it be in a more time trial style or simultaneously. Or at the very least being faster than your last attempt, right?
Yeah.
And so in those kind of things with rally, whether it be like off-road rally or rally cross, which is essentially like a circuit, doing laps around a track, but on a track that has like dirt portions, or heck, the whole thing might even be dirt and might have some branching paths, and stuff like that come back to the same, converge to the same portion. As you race over it, the ground shifts, right? In rallycross, as you make laps and as other cars go over it, the ground actually shifts. And a lot of the rallycross sims, they actually simulate that. And so you can't rely on perfect memorization of the track to get ahead. You have to be able to adapt on the fly. Because if you take the perfect line once, then the next time you take that perfect line, you're going to have less traction because it's already been run over once.
Okay.
Right? And so it forces you to adapt and not just be, it doesn't reward you for being a machine like so many competitive games do. Competitive card games, MOBAs, fighting games, the more you lab, the more you memorize, match up in specifics, combos that are rote routine once you land, a hit that can go into said combo, stuff like that. It's memorization is often one of the big factors in competitive games that allows those who put the most time into it to have an advantage. But in things like battle royales, right? I've always said this is a positive part of battle royales, is it's PvP, but memorization can only get you so far, because let's say you master a certain loadout or weapon or item or whatever position on the map, there's no guarantee you're going to be able to get that. So you have to be able to make the most of what you do get. Adaptability is key, right?
Yeah.
And with off-road racing too, off-road rally, even though it's more of a point A to point B kind of race, you cannot run it. No two attempts on the same point A, point B is exactly the same because of the fact that you have such uneven ground, dirt, gravel, asphalt, and weather conditions that can change the way that your car interacts with it. Your tire types change the way that they interact with the terrains. Little things such as how you accelerate on certain parts of certain terrains, certain parts of certain tracks on certain terrains. No two attempts are exactly identical, so you can't just memorize your way through it to succeed. You have to be able to adapt on the fly. You might be on one run, you might hit a certain corner with a really nice tight turn, but then the next time your tires might slip on some gravel and you gotta deal with a slide happening. You know, it's that removal of the rote memorization and routine that keeps it interesting. I saw a short on YouTube today, actually. It said rally drivers have superpowers, and it was a dude literally racing with the hood of the car up over part of the windshield. It was just flapped up. The hood was flapped up, and the dude was just ripping through the course as if nothing was different. Even though that it means increased drag, right? It's catching more air as you're driving. You could barely even tell. Like, it's interesting stuff like that has made it so far my favorite style of racing. And it's not even dependent on having other people to race with simultaneously, because in most rally you take turns.
Doesn't that mean though that the guy had the route so memorized that you could do that with the...
He could still see. It's just a portion of his vision was obstructed. It wasn't the whole vision. But the fact that he was controlling the car so well, despite having all that extra drag and stuff, was what was pretty impressive, because he's just ripping through that. But I mean, obviously, in real life rally, they do practice runs of the course. They even have a whole day dedicated to practice runs before the actual proper runs. So there is a measure of being familiar with the course, but that can still only do so much, because let's say on the practice day, everyone running over it has shifted the ground a bit. So it's going to have a different interaction on the proper race day. So even then, what you're doing is you're just getting accustomed with the turns and stuff, but you can't have a perfect memorization of the traction and acceleration, grip, cornering. None of that can be exactly the same as a previous attempt, no matter what. And I watched a video where a guy was pointing out like the beauty of Rally Sim, and he's pointed out how it forced him to let go of his tendency to try and retry things over and over until he gets it just perfect, because there is no such thing as perfect in Rally. Mm-hmm. And I find that fascinating, really. It's kind of a distillation of what I wish that I could experience in other PvP things, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've always been different in that regard, because
yeah,
I think
it's a rare thing where where having instinct actually is beneficial, you know. And I have good driving instinct, so it translates perfectly.
Yeah, ironically, I think like we end up at like for similar reasons, we end up at nearly the opposite like, you know,
yeah,
conclusions, right? Because I like memorizing things. I like knowing things like that.
You like the predictability. And I get you. That comes from just your life experiences. So for you, predictability is a good thing. It's comforting, right?
I suppose. You make it sound more like neurotic than I would like.
Well, no, there's a psychological aspect to it.
Yeah, I guess so.
There is. Our psychology does influence what we are drawn to in our entertainment.
Yeah.
For me, since I'm so used to the routine, I think I want things where I have to adapt on the fly and am rewarded for adapting on the fly, instead of being penalized for it, like in a lot of PvP stuff. So, or playing that style, you know? Because, like, yeah, in some things you can do it, but trying to do it that way is more often than not puts you at a disadvantage. So, in a lot of PvP type stuff, especially because, like, you know, I'm not the encyclopedia type guy that I used to be. When I was younger, I used to have the time and mental faculties to memorize a whole bunch of Pokemon related stuff to play the games and the card games. Nowadays, not so much. My brain is so tired after work every day. I just don't have the capacity for it.
Yeah, I just like figuring out a system.
Yeah.
I like ordering things, you know, like just everything is in its place. I know how it functions.
Yeah.
Right.
And I like knowing how things work too. But when it comes to entertainment, I like to be able to to kind of shut that part of my brain off a little bit and be able to do things on instinct too.
But like,
because throughout my life, every day, all day, I am always analyzing everything. My brain is always going, right? Because of my Tourette's, my brain is always firing off on all cylinders. I have to take medicine to help slow that down just to sleep. Yeah. So in entertainment, something that engages my senses and my different aspects of my brain, but doesn't force me to think too hard, is literally perfect for me. That's when I can hit that flow, hit that zen, an almost meditative state, like driving, like games that allow me to play on instinct to an extent, stuff like that. When I can play by feel.
See, yeah, for me, I think the thing for me is that what frustrates me sometimes, or a lot of the time in life, is when I'm thinking very hard about things, and then I get the feeling that like nobody else is thinking as hard or giving as much thought, you know?
Yeah.
And it frustrates me when other people affect my, I guess, optimization in that way, when it is something that matters, like doing a job. I'm not going to get like that while playing a game, but like I'm really in my element when like I'm just doing me, and I am ordering a system, and I'm making sense of like, you know, data in relation to other things, right? That's my thing. Like what I was talking about earlier with the, like, how the reason why steel types aren't good yet in Pokemon Pocket, right? Like I see the data. I'm tiny.
Yeah.
I see me on the stream.
Well, because if I blew it up too much, then it became pixelated. So.
But yeah, I'm under chat. Hello.
Oh, shush.
But yeah, you know, getting a sense of like, okay, this part of the system relates to that part of the system, and this is why it's like that, because of multiple factors that come together to create this. Like, I like figuring that out. I like being the guy that figures that out, because, like, you know, I guess it's some element of like, aha, I know this, you know?
Being rewarded for knowing things, right? Being rewarded for knowing things.
Yeah. Not even necessarily rewarded, but like just you know, there's a certain satisfaction that I get in it.
No, and you know that's see, the funny thing is that does kind of carry over into the stuff that I'm, you know, like kind of dabbling into as well, because like as you improve, well, but it's more from a point of technique, right? Because with driving technique, you know, as you get better at it, you're able to handle certain things. Like, there have been times where I hit that perfect, like in rally, hit that perfect drift around a corner, or you hit that perfect jump and you don't wipe out after it. Like, you're tearing down, you hit that jump, you get air time, you land and you don't crash, it can feel pretty good. Or like I was doing that sim racing in VR, which super immersive, for a different kind of satisfying experience. But hitting the improvements, seeing the tangible improvements, lap after lap, and then that one time where I was like, I made a mistake, got passed during the last lap, and I'm like, okay, I only have like one opportunity to make a pass up here, so I gotta get as close as I can and stay there so that I can pull around him on this corner, and then and then the plan comes together and it works, and I win right at the end of the last lap. Like, that's one of those like pulse pounding, satisfying, like I love it when a plan comes together and I execute it with perfection kind of moments.
Yeah,
you know. So
yeah, I've had that sometimes with
it's like pulling that clutch, win in a fighting game when you're on the magic pixel, right? It's the same kind of satisfaction.
Well, except that's not like a repeating the same like
yeah.
track. But yeah, I never had as much affinity for racing games in that way. I just don't think I played them as much.
No, you only ever played them when we were playing like multiplayer, couch multiplayer, back in the days when that was still a thing.
Yeah, but also like my favorites were always like, F-Zero GX, which was
the wacky, the more chaotic, wacky, not so realistic, just fun and fast.
With XG3 also that had the combat element to it.
Oh god, you remember me in the rail cannon?
Yeah.
Just blowing everyone up in it, and then just running a solo race. Oh, I made people mad with that.
And then of course there's the classic Mario Kart. Who doesn't?
Yeah, who doesn't love a game of Mario Kart every now and then? But if you play it too much, though, then it gets freaking frustrating.
But what games have I played where it's like that kind of like repetition? Of a.
Well, there was a measure of that in Pal World with the running your base, right, and building up resources.
That's not. No, that's more management.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, there was a period of time. What was that? What was that Switch game? The like sort of on rails racing that we were playing for a bit.
For
like a few
no. You're talking about Hot Shot Racing? It wasn't on rails.
Yes.
It was an arcade racer. It was just an arcade racer.
Maybe I'm thinking of
Hot Shot Racing was fun. It had the polygonal art style. Yeah.
Yeah, there were a few different racing games on the Switch. I played Hot Shot Racing. I don't think I ever played that much of. There was the other one, Inertial Drift.
Do you have that one?
I think I do.
Because I recently got that. It was on sale. It was like $4.
On sale like a while ago.
Okay, it was recently on sale and I got it. So we should totally play that sometime.
Like it has the 2-player, but if I remember correctly, like you don't actually interact with each other.
Yeah, they explain it. They explain it in universe as a phase shift function. So essentially, you're existing in different, I guess you could say, almost like subdimensional phases, like so that you can't collide with each other, but you're still racing each other in real time. It was a weird explanation a weird way to hand wave not having the bumping. No trading paint.
It's basically just like racing a Ghost Racer.
Yeah, except it's another player in real time, but since you can't interact, yeah. It removes that coolness from like the initial D, like, trying to pass without
slingshotting around.
Yeah, have to pass around someone or squeezing into a gap. Yeah. No, and this one you can. It also removes drafting, doesn't it? I think it removes drafting too.
More balanced though, because like on those kind of tight roads and stuff, it would be very hard to get that.
True.
From behind.
That's true, but it also removes drafting, and drafting is like a natural physics rubber banding feature that exists in real life.
Yeah, I guess so.
Without that, if someone and that's something I actually realized. I was playing a little bit of Inertial Drift, and if the opponent got too far ahead of me, there was no way I was going to catch up unless I just drove more perfect than them, basically. And this was just in the story mode. Like if you get enough of a lead and you don't mess up, there is no catching. And that can be a little demoralizing. And that also exists in real life racing too. You kind of, if you get far enough behind, you have to just basically count on them making a mistake and not making a mistake yourself. And just trying to drive more optimally so that you can make up the time, you know, close the gap little by little. So that's why you can't really, in any kind of realistic racing, you can't make a goal of just winning every time. I found that a better goal is like, I want to pass the person in front of me and not let them pass me back up. You know, gain at least one place. You know,
that reminds me, other racing games that we played a bunch. Hot Wheels World Race.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Speed Racer on the Wii.
But yeah, also Speed Racer on the Wii. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was more for the Carfu.
You know what you might enjoy then along those lines? I've heard that the newer Hot Wheels Turbocharged or whatever, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, is actually pretty decent. I saw a video that was titled like the best racing game you'll never play because it's just kind of went under the radar. But apparently it's a super solid arcadey racing game.
There's also that Transformers one that came up. I haven't.
Yeah, where it's like one part racing, one part, you know, kind of hallway fighter, like early DMC and God of War and whatnot. Yeah,
I haven't gotten it yet. I forget what, like,
corridor fighter, whatever. Yeah, it's called Transformers Galactic Trials.
Yeah, I had thought it was gonna be like a free-to-play game or something, but no.
It's a paid game. It's like
$40.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth that. And it released on Switch first.
Oh, hey,
now it's on Steam.
There's a 25% off on sale on Switch.
$30
right now.
I see. So they dropped it $10. But yeah, fusion of racing and combat.
Yeah, Galactic Trials. Yeah, obviously I'm interested because it's Transformers.
Yeah, Transformers is your jam.
I still miss Fall of Cybertron.
God, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Galactic Trials. So it says a fusion of racing and... See, the thing is that the presentation does make look kind of like a free-to-play game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's definitely a low-budget game.
It has a similar look to Fall of Cybertron, though.
Yeah, that is true. So let's see. Frenetic fusion of racing and combat. Oh, hey! Indie Scoop says, hey, Cyprime.
Oh, hey! It's been a while. My memory is terrible. I want to say that Indie Scoops rings a bell, but I'm sorry. My
11 characters, level up and customize. Oh,
but it's good to see you, and if I have seen you before, then it's good to see you again.
So 11 characters, 10 tracks.
Yeah.
And then convert into bot mode and unleash devastating energon-fueled skills, including Optimus Prime's Energon Axe and Bumblebee's Plasma Sting. Fight your opponents to the finish line.
There's a number of positive reviews, but I found a negative review. Product refunded. Honestly, watch the trailer. That's the whole game summed up. Rinse and repeat. Too much cheese for me. Feels like a mobile gacha game. Not much of a story. Meh voice work. The art is cool and it's a cool concept. Definitely not $40 cool. Ultimately had to get a refund.
Yeah, and that's what we said, right? It doesn't seem like a $40 game. It doesn't strike me as a $40 game. Like, just looking at the animation here of Alita 1 just walking.
Yeah. Even
like,
one of the other positive reviews said overall a bit repetitive, but a good game.
Well, yeah, because it's 10, I think this says 10 different tracks, and it's just race to the next, race from point A to point B, fight, clear the room, then race from point B to point C, clear the room.
This review, It's like Mario Kart, but after every lap, Mario and the gang get out of their cars and have a shootout before driving again.
Basically,
Like,
yeah.
it should be, to be honest.
I mean, it looks like it would be a fun time for like $20. Like if I could find it, I would buy it for 20.
I'm considering 30 right now.
Yeah. Look up some video reviews on YouTube real quick though before you do that. And also the multiplayer, it's local only, no online.
Wait, what?
Yep.
There's no like just online.
Nope. Shared split screen PvP. So the only options are do that whole remote play together where the person who's the client has a delay, has the input lag, input and visuals lag compared to the host, or get them on Switch and then we can only play it together if we're in person.
I kind of thought that this would be like
yeah, it should slam dunk be an online multiplayer game, but they don't even want to pay for servers for this because that shows how much
sucks.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the like Gundam thing of like, hey, you gotta get this game that we put out half cocked, and if you want a good one, they're never gonna make a good one.
Yeah. So like I said, $20. Yeah.
Could have made. Heck, oh my god, this just, dude, if they made like a Fall of Cybertron style game with the Transformers 1 designs, that would be amazing.
True. Transformers 1 had some good robot design and art style.
Set it after the end of Transformers 1. This isn't spoilers because like even the trailers say like, oh, before we were enemies, right? We
and everyone knows. We had to synchronize.
Yeah, everyone knows that the Autobots and the Decepticons are going to go to war. So just set it after the end of the movie, and then have Autobots versus Decepticons, Fall of Cybertron style. Maybe make some new mechanic, like a new mechanic for this version of it or whatever.
Yeah.
Heck, maybe like if you're taking inspiration from Transformers 1, right? Put a little bit more gusto into the melee, because in the Cybertron games, melee was just click the right stick, you get the same.
It was shooter melee. It was shooter game melee.
Yeah, it was shooter melee. So like, just lift the gameplay of the Fall of Cybertron, but add some like transform melee attacks and like a couple of combos or something like that.
Hold that thought. Quick aside. Indie Scoop says, when is Cyprime going to get a 3D avatar like me?
Yeah, well,
probably not.
I have not been able to. Granted, I haven't tried very much, but I haven't been able to figure out Vroid the way that Sam has here, and also my design is a bit more out there.
Yeah, it would be harder to convert into something like that, to translate. I didn't even translate mine exactly as I wanted to, so.
I've tried a few times and I found like a free to use like
Live 2D.
No. For Vroid, like an asset for a lab coat, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I couldn't figure out how to apply the texture like onto it properly.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
The instructions were in Japanese, and I cannot.
Yeah.
I tried to Google Lens the image, but like the different options didn't line up. I couldn't figure out what Google Lens like translated options matched up to what like actual English in the program options.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like, and I'm still working on. I really enjoyed making my last video. Plug. Life gets rough. I get caught up in the routine and stuff. I need to get back to like figuring out how to make like making more videos and stuff. As for like any videos relating to with gameplay, My capture card is being funky ever since I, basically tore down my computer setup and moved. Plugged everything back in.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
I think how it's supposed to be, but it wouldn't, it just wouldn't work to where like I can press the button on my monitor to switch between the two views, like I used to be able to. So I could like just get the recording set up and then plug the cord back over, from the video to where I'm looking at the right thing, right? But it's so much of a pain, and admittedly, motivation kind of ran low after it's just frustrating me. But I have enjoyed making videos and editing videos. So like, if I finally get up off my butt and make more of this, more of these videos, and if the ball starts rolling, and it would be nice to like get something out of it, but I would need to work harder at that.
Yeah. And in videos though, you really don't need a 3D model for video making. Your PNG will do the job just fine.
True. But yeah, like, and just personal job stuff, money, right? Like it's not worth the expenditure at this moment in time. I literally do not have the money to get any kind of 3D at this. Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah.
They are very cool, but yeah, it's just not practical for me in any way.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's a little weird. I think with I think 2D right now just suits you. The PNG suits you the most right now. After all, there's the loads of YouTubers who have their little PNG character that represents them, and they don't even call themselves VTubers. So it's just more ubiquitous, right? It's already been done. It's already been accepted by a lot of people. So it's what you have to work with right now. So make use of it.
And I've learned how to do some art stuff, in an amateur fashion.
Yeah,
it works well enough. Shout out to Harrier Citadel. The collab stream was very fun. It taught me a lot of pointers on the on digital art and stuff. I actually did make a couple of assets personally for the last video that I made. So yeah, kind of a generalist, I suppose. And you know what? And also, like I mentioned before, amateur video editor here. If you wanted to set up for stuff, I mean.
Oh, and by the way, also I'm going to not have a 3D model eventually. After I have a 2D model waiting to be rigged. I just gotta find a rigger who won't cost an arm and a leg. But yeah, I just haven't been looking so far. But yeah, I need to find someone to rig my model. I have one ready to rig, and it's a complete redesign. So that'll happen eventually, and I'll stop using this 3D model. But I want it to be at least expressive enough and maybe have good enough face tracking to justify the change, Yeah. I want it to be an upgrade when I do it. I want it to be a defined upgrade in every way. Going back to what we were talking about before, what you described you want out of a Transformers game. Remember, I showed you that leaked gameplay of Transformers Reactivate. It was literally what you were describing. The Cybertron style games with more melee combat, better melee combat.
I just the way that it's dragged on and
I know.
Like
the radio silence.
I've lost faith in Reactivate.
If it comes out and it's good and it has online multiplayer, it could be what you want. Exactly what you want, though.
Plus, the look of it is just like
semi-realistic and kind of
very drab.
Yeah,
it's like I don't think they're using the fact that the enemy is the Quintessons very well. they've used it to just make them like
Gray.
gray, featureless blobs of enemies. And
Yeah.
ironically, we see in Transformers 1, you see the quintessence of Transformers 1, they have much more distinct designs there. They could have done more, but no, they decided to make them... they don't look great.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? We can only hope that with all these delays that they are actually polishing it, because that seemed to be like an early build, of like an alpha build. That was leaked, and it was also low quality video. So maybe the final version can look better, especially after Transformers 1. Maybe they'll have, you know, made some changes to have a little more parity. Because the one thing that the Transformers games like to do is to try and imitate or piggyback off of whatever's the newest thing, right? Like how they had Hyman Studios after War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. They ended up making Dark of the Moon, I think it was. No, the Dark Spark. Transformers Rise of the Dark Spark or something like that. And it was some weird like Bayverse pseudo sequel story with the character designs
of a trilogy, but
yeah,
I do not care.
Yeah, but that was the last one they made, and it was the gameplay style of the Cybertron games, but with the movie art style, and they tried to tie it into the most recent movie at that time, Bayverse movie at that time, and so it's just like, one thing you can count on is that they're going to try to kind of have an art style that usually somewhat ties into what's more recent, you know?
Lots of different franchises do this kind of like weird synergy, sometimes to the detriment of thing, though. Like, remember in Transformers Prime, originally, they were going to have Ironhide in Transformers Prime, but the higher ups.
Oh, because he died in the first Bayverse movie.
Yeah,
second.
Not the first one.
The second one. No, it was the third one. It was the one with
the third one, Dark of the Moon. Dark of the Moon.
Yeah.
The second one was Revenge of the Fallen.
It was in Dark of the Moon, and it was Sentinel Prime, Red Sentinel Prime, voiced by what's his name, Leonard Nimoy. Yeah.
But so because Ironhide had died in the most recent Michael Bay, live action movie.
Yeah, they didn't want him in Prime.
They thought, ooh, the kids are gonna get confused because, why is Ironhead back? So they replaced him with Bulkhead.
Yeah.
Who had hit it big from
Transformers Animated
immediately prior.
Yeah.
And you know all about the Bat embargo of the Batman animated.
Yeah, why the Batman? They couldn't have Robin in the Batman until after Teen Titans had ended,
which made it so that in
Batgirl was first.
Weird way, Batgirl was Batman's first sidekick. They also were able to have Two-Face in the show because of the Dark Knight movie.
Right. Yeah, these weird things where they just. It seems like though DC let go of that though.
That there are two different versions of
No, DC let go of that because remember they started doing like the Justice League War continuity of movies with Damian, and then they had Damian in other things, so they let go of that eventually.
Besides, they didn't prevent the Batman cartoon from using the Joker because of the Dark Knight. He was in the first episode.
They had to,
Can't you use Two-Face?
Yeah, yet they had to have his design be very different, drastically different.
Granted, the absence of Two-Face actually did lead to, I would say, the best version of Clayface.
Right. Actually, now that I think about it, they didn't give Joker the purple suit until like season 3 of the Batman.
Yeah.
And that was after the Heath Ledger movie was already out, The Dark Knight.
Honestly, the suit doesn't even fit this
the
character as much as the like crazy clown
with the straight jacket, the ripped straight jacket.
Especially since like he was a much more acrobatic and kind of like wild looking version of the Joker.
That's true.
The suit was kind of an antithesis to that design. It didn't work as well.
Yeah. But that was when they were trying to bring back elements for... Yeah, they wanted to bring back a lot of the classic looks, because remember they introduced Harley and gave her the a variant of the red and black outfit.
It was an interesting stylized version of the red and black
Yeah.
outfit, because I mean, that show was very stylized. The the Harlequin hat was much bigger.
Yeah.
So it was much more exaggerated.
Her head was just bigger in general too, in proportion to her body. Yeah.
The Harlequin head things were much larger.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean it worked. It was a good.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a good Batman show.
Funny enough, that version of Joker and Harley Quinn being the most functional couple version of them.
True.
Version of fiction, because Joker can manipulate her, but he actually doesn't straight up hurt her.
True.
And that's the only version of the Joker.
True.
That doesn't, other than from what I know, the Harley Quinn show.
Oh, I see.
But that's the nerdy DC universe.
Yeah.
Where the Joker rehabilitates and becomes a stepfather in a a Mexican family.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So how did we get here? Oh, the embargoes and designs. So I feel like if they do that, this is a good time to do that with Transformers Reactivate and make it a little more similar to the more recent Transformers releases. Then it'll look more vibrant but just better than what they've showed so far. So one can only hope, but we'll see. I just, you know what? What was it? I think it was Shigeru Miyamoto who said, a bad game is bad forever, but a delayed game has a chance to be good.
A delayed game is good later. Let me look it up.
A rushed game can be bad forever, but a delayed game has time to be better. Something like that.
Looking it up. A delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is forever bad.
There you go. So I'd rather.
Apparently, there's no proof that. Well,
yeah.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to trust you, Google AI. Google AI is trying to tell me that there's no definitive proof that he said it, and that the phrase may have originated from Origin Systems, an American video game developer in the 1980s. But there is no reason for me to trust you, Google AI.
Yeah.
I actually cracked a joke at Google AI in my Digital Circus Theory video.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I did watch the whole video, yeah. That was a good one. It was a good video. Solid. I definitely go watch it.
Plug.
Yeah, no, but this is legit. I definitely endorse that video. But yeah, honestly, even if you weren't my brother, I would have enjoyed that video. It was well done. But yeah, here's a situation. We can only hope that by delaying the game, it can avoid being like Cyberpunk 2077 or No Man's Sky.
It's at this point a problem that has happened multiple times in Transformers, just wasting design potential, making things nondescript bunches of silver metal.
The corporate blob. Yeah.
Like after the 2007 Bayverse movie.
Was that the first one?
The movies after that, the Decepticons just became more and more
gray.
Not indistinct, and part of that was also because most of them didn't talk because, they
weren't even characters half the time.
You spend time with the heroes, so you can't. They just didn't characterize the villains that much. Also, Michael Bay just isn't that good at character. But
that's true. He's not that good at character writing.
G1 was similar with how so many of the Seekers weren't characters. So there were a bunch of randomly colored versions of the same model, but they at least had some of them had distinct looks with how they were colored. Like they weren't afraid
Yeah.
to give them different colors. You got green ones, you got blue ones. You know.
And speaking of colors, the Bumblebee movie got it right. Who was the seeker that they had in that one? Who they gave Starscream's color scheme?
Well, okay, that is the one weird part of it, because they basically essentially wanted to have Bumblebee fight Starscream, but
Yeah.
they decided, we can't kill Starscream off, because, spoiler for a, 10-year-old movie, Bumblebee does blow up the Seeker that he fights, who is Blitzwing,
Yeah.
who's not even a Seeker
Yeah.
in any other Transformers media.
True.
And he's also not that color, and he's also like he's a triple changer, you know? Like
Yeah. He's the spaceship tank one, right?
he's never
Purple and
no, he's a
brownish.
plane and a tank. But a very thick
Oh.
plane and a tank.
Gotcha.
You're confusing him a little bit with Astro Train.
Astrotrain.
Space shuttle and a train.
Right.
Yeah, he's the other triple changer, Decepticon triple changer. But
Yeah.
and he's never even called Blitzwing in the movie. He was never named.
Right. Only in the toys and promotional material.
But there are so many other Seekers names that they could use, especially if they were never going to name them in the movie.
They could have used Skywarp, Thundercracker.
No, not even them. I mean, save them for later movies, right? You don't want to kill them off, but like name him Sandstorm, Thrust, Dirge, you know, any of those.
Right.
Who cares if you kill Sandstorm? Nobody cares.
But what I was saying,
My favorite Seeker is Sandstorm.
like how someone said in one of my Sparking Zero videos in the comments, it said no one's favorite character is Kui. I was like, I'm sure there's someone out there who could do work with Kui though.
He does.
Just as a flex, right? Just as a flex.
To play devil's avocado here, he does make some nice fireworks.
But but what I was saying with Bumblebee was the characters were so much more colorful, right? Like the character they named Blitzwing, he looked good. Bumblebee looked good.
Colorful.
Optimus looked
Like
good.
tan and red.
Yeah, but he still looked good.
Yeah, he looked good.
Optimus looked great.
It wasn't Blitzwing.
Yeah, but it's like
Purple and yellow.
but all of the characters looked good. Oh, you know what? You did say that in the Transformers movies they made them more and more gray. They made them more and more gray, except for the ones who had speaking roles, like the triple changers in Do you remember the car and helicopter ones?
Well, that was in.
One was red, one was blue. Oh, you're right. That was Bumblebee. So there you. Yeah, you're right. I blended the movies together. So that was just another example of Bumblebee getting it right.
Yeah, from the beginning in the Michael Bay movies, they were.
No, you're right. The Decepticons were all pretty silvery and dark
and black
gray.
and gray and
Yeah.
shades of dark gray. But at least in the first movie, right, they were distinct in their roles and their alt modes
And their body shapes. Yeah, like Starscream with his really squat, upside down, his inverted triangle design.
Dorito shape.
Yeah, Dorito.
And also like Barricade, you know, he's jet black, right? Car.
Yeah.
He's the one car Decepticon, right?
True.
You can't confuse him for anybody else. Then you've got Starscream, he's the jet, and he had that one scene where he was absolutely tearing up,
Wrecking the fighter jets.
fire jets.
Yeah.
Like half transformed in his Gerwalk mode. Basically.
True, he did do a temporary Gerwalk from Robotech.
And that was also
Robotech? Macross.
Yeah, I mean, yes, both.
But that was the most Starscream moment that he had because that
was one of the
yeah, when he's against someone he knows.
weaker than him.
That's what I was just about to say. Yeah, when he's against someone he knows he's stronger than, he shows off. He wants to fight with style.
And then you have Blackout, who is the first one that you see, who comes in and destroys a military base, and he's the bigger one. He's a helicopter.
Oh yeah, and he had Scorponok, who was brown, tannish brown, which made sense because he blended into the sand that he dug through.
And Scorponok is just a scorpion. Once again, very unique.
Yep.
So you have Scorpion, you have helicopter.
True, they had Predacons in there with the Decepticons, didn't they? Early on.
Fighter jet, and then you have Megatron, who doesn't even have an Earth mode.
Yeah.
Was he a plane? Was his first?
I think he was a plane.
Plane?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was a jet.
Assault mode with Cybertronian jet.
Because he had that really long nose, remember? Yeah, that really long nose on his jet form. Yeah.
And also, he's Megatron, so you know who he is. So like, all of the Decepticons in the first movie were very distinct, even though like half of them didn't even speak. Like Starscream only had one line. You know, like, what did you get the cube? The humans have taken it. You have failed me yet again, Starscream. Get them. Like,
yeah, that's pretty much it.
Starscream only had one line. Blackout didn't speak. Barricade took most of the spotlight, and then Megatron is Megatron.
Yeah. From the moment Megatron woke up, he's like, it's like, oh no, he was like Vader. He just had the presence and the gravitas.
And Scorponok was an animal. So
yeah.
So yeah, they're all very.
Also, who's the one that Optimus got on the highway?
That was
Rollbar.
A later movie, either the second or third one.
No, it was the first one.
I believe.
It was the first one, the one that Optimus beheaded on the highway.
I don't think that was.
Yeah, that was on the first movie, and it was the one. Remember, he was skating on the highway, and he shoulder checked through the bus.
With the claw on his back.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Bone Crusher.
Bone Crusher, and he was, and I think Scorponok like detached from him. No, Scorponok detached from Blackout.
From Blackout, yeah.
Yeah, but no, but yeah, it was what did you say it was? Bone Crusher, that's right. And he was unique. He was skating, right? He was skating on the one-wheel feet.
Yeah, he's also very squat with the really long arms.
Yeah.
The claw.
No, they had very unique. Yeah, they had very unique designs, and so they were memorable.
I forgot that Bone Crusher was in the first movie.
Yep. Because that was when Optimus had his first moment to actually kind of show what he could do. That's when he pulled out the hand blade, the sword hand thing for the first time. Took off his arm and then took off his head. So, yeah. But, you're right. The first movie was kind of peak Bayverse Transformer design. Yeah. And then Bumblebee just one-upped it in every way by being more G1-ish. It just made it better. More G1-ish in shapes, in like character design language, right? Shape language and coloration.
Now, Revenge of the Fallen did have like
Jetfire.
The best fight scene.
Yeah, Optimus versus the people in the forest. Yeah, that was a great scene. That was probably the best scene that that Michael Bay ever did in Transformers. Yeah,
in all
for sure.
forms of media, Optimus Prime must be smooth with it.
Yeah.
He comes in, he fights off multiple Decepticons at worst. I mean,
yeah, only loses when he gets sucker punched or blindsided, right?
Ever since You Got the Touch, when he comes in, like, just rams through like two different guys as a truck, jumps in the air, bam, bam, two no-scope.
He rocket boosted into the air. He didn't even jump. He jump jetted.
Nah, dude floats. He doesn't jump, he floats.
True, you just see the jump jets fire up and he just floats upwards, right? And then he just shooting, and then the last guy shot upside down.
I was talking with dude at work. I showed him a little bit of the You Got the Touch. I'm like, bro had his Air Primes on.
Yeah, he was sick with it. And then he got, and the only reason he lost was because of the situation with Hot Rod, right? And the sucker.
Well,
punch
with Megatron.
Yeah,
he was feigning.
Yep.
Surrender.
Yeah. So I feel like Optimus would have been able to react though, and take minimal damage in that situation if Hot Rod had stayed out of it. Megatron
would have ended the same.
Megatron would have went for the cheap shot, but Optimus probably would have juked at the last moment, taken the hit to like his arm or his side, and then he would have lunged at Megatron.
If he couldn't even dodge the shot when he knew that Megatron had a gun,
fair,
and he had Hot Rod as a human shield, Cybertronian shield,
right.
Then how would he have dodged the shot when if Megatron used it for a surprise shot? He probably would have taken more damage.
Well, he would have seen Megatron training the gun first, because Megatron would have had to aim first.
He didn't. No. Optimus didn't see the gun on the ground because it was covered up on one side with some rubble. So Megatron was feigning surrender and kind of crawling closer to the gun. Optimus didn't know. He was talking. Hot Rod jumped in to try to stop Megatron from getting the gun.
And got grabbed.
There was a struggle. He got grabbed, and then Megatron obviously had the gun in his hand. And so Optimus took one shot. If Hot Rod hadn't jumped in there, it would have been even worse because Optimus never would have seen the gun. So Megatron would have gotten a surprise shot and probably more shots.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Megatron would have had to pull the gun up and leveled it to shoot first. That would have given Megatron the opportunity to lunge, and that could have disrupted his aim just enough.
I mean, Optimus the opportunity to lunge.
That's what I meant. Optimus the opportunity to lunge at Megatron.
Yeah,
If Megatron, during the time it would have taken for Megatron to grab the gun and then raise it to shoot, Optimus would have been lunging at him, and he could have pushed his arm aside a little bit.
No.
Now, with...
Optimus always gives people a chance.
Yeah, but when he was holding... Yeah, but once someone attacks, he retaliates. He doesn't hesitate to retaliate. Now, when Hot Rod was being held, Optimus couldn't make a move because he was worried for Hot Rod's safety, and that gave Megatron the opportunity to literally point his gun at Optimus before Optimus could even move.
Yeah, but Optimus only took one hit because of the gun already being out in the open. I think that if Hot Rod hadn't gotten involved, Megatron would have had the opportunity to get the first shot off as a surprise rather than from behind a human shield, and thus he would have gotten to get more shots off.
Possibly, but I think that as soon as Optimus...
gone worse or gone the same.
Yeah, I think, though, that if Optimus saw him pulling the gun up to get the surprise shot, he at least would have moved. He wouldn't have just stood there. He could have at least lurched to in some direction.
When he had Hot Rod there's no reason.
Because he didn't want Hot Rod to get hurt. He's a softie like that.
Trying to pass you, though it's not a race. Sometimes that's how you gotta operate. Surgeon, precise and so determined. Walk on hot coals, ignore the burning. Pain is mental. Prize forever though. Many will try, but most will never know. All the pressure of what's required. Just one robot with such desire. Stare into the eyes of the Goliath and tell him you will triumph because you are mighty.
Are we live?
That must be delivered, and here it is, yo. We are mighty. 1,000 behind me. That would tie the snake.
Are we back?
Mighty morph, mighty mouse, mighty bomb jack.
Well, so yeah, Breaker got tripped. So I'm not sure if we're back. Okay, we are. So I'm just gonna use this as an opportunity to go. Power breaker got tripped. I think 2 heaters got turned on at the same time on the same circuit, and that flipped the breaker. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to just say thank you to everyone who came on out. I am going to end the stream here because I actually ended up running a lot later than I originally planned to. So yeah, that's just gonna be it. Thank you again to everyone who came out. This was a fun stream. Just messing around in TCG Card Shop Simulator and yapping with y'all in chat and Prime. And yeah, thanks to everyone who came out. I will see you next week for sure. Friday evening, 6:30 p.m. And I'm going to see if I can salvage the recording from this. If not, I'll probably have to download the stream and then edit from there. So, alrighty. That's it for me. This has been Samuel Ray, also known as Dr. Sam, and I hope you have a good one. See you later. It wasn't you, it was my circuit breaker got flipped, so I got yoinked. Anyway, I will see y'all next time. Later. I'm the Scuff Doctor for a reason.